action!
Oh dear. Hello everyone, and oh my god, we're back.
Just one more thing.
Okay. What do you have? Sweet fucking nothing! That's not true. Is this stream? This is a fucking thanks to Dirty Investigations. We're back after a very long time. Oh boy, howdy. I probably have forgotten a lot of things about what's been going on with this current case. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'll surprise you and myself today. But before we get back into the epicness that is the Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, oh my god, I'm so excited to be back. We have a dragon, who is number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. We have a silver raven. Hello to you. Oh, and a dragon cat. Howdy, howdy. Or even meowdy to you. It's been well to all so far. Alright. Woo, buddy. It's been a minute. Let's get back into it, shall we? Ah, this oh so fabled menu. It's been so long. I've missed you so.
Yay!
Boink. Like, last I remember was, there was some kind of, not baking, but like, art food competition? And, I think we have like 2 rooms that look very identical, but aren't? It's, ooh, buddy, it's been a while. Like, when was the last time I saved? That was the first game. Oh my god, it was the end of November. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's... It's been a while. Resume playing, hell yeah. Good god. So were we investigating, I believe? I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing last time. Ah, good timing. Okay, hold on. Can I check my fucking, okay, I can. Okay, yes. Let's see. What all do I have again? It's been so fucking long since I've done this. Alright, the badge, the case file. This was the incident. All those years ago. Prosecutor, Von Karma, because of course, Defense Attorney Gregory. How are you? Frosted down hidden in a chocolate chest. Oh, right, yeah, that was the boat. Oh yeah, the blood was moved. Right, I remember that. I was just like, that's fucking weird. Why was the blood moved? Right, okay. Then we got the gallery pamphlet, which shows us where things be. Hey, Stefan, how you doing? Good to see you.
Happening, you're doing super well today.
Let's see, entrance, security room, reception, fountain, spring, summer, winter, autumn. Okay. The elevator. Each room is scheduled at a specific temperature to reflect the season it represents. Right, I get to live in the spring? Wait, really? Huh. I always thought... That's... Huh. Interesting. I thought Cancer would have been more of a summer thing since, well, the June thing. Very interesting. I'm sure the temperature's gonna play into this. Statues matching this man with the victim 18 years ago. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, there's some tomfoolery with this if I remember correctly. The blowtorch. I don't think we figured out what this is for yet. Cloth. The clothy cloth. Which looks clothy. Yeah, I believe it, like, lights up or whatever. This is what... Oh yeah, Larry saw the things like crying blood, air quotes. Right, yeah. Ubiquium and Asphyxium. Right, that makes the poison gas. Oh wait, that's not my evidence? Oh. Oh, okay. And then who's all here? Eddie Fender, right. Our boy Larry. Fucking Larry. Oh yeah, Judy Bound. She is so fucking pretty. Delicia Scone. Oh god, I don't remember what the voices I gave all these people were even. Oh, it's been a while. Carmelo Gusto. Oh yeah, he was the one that passed out from the gas or whatever. And we got Detective Dick Gumshoe on the case. Ah, we miss you, bud. Hey, Faraday, and then, yeah, Verity Gavel keeps fucking sucking up to this dickhead. My god. Then, okay, yeah, this was the victim. Right, Artie Frost. Okay, alright. I think I'm caught up enough, at the very least, to get the very surface level basics. Alright, let's go! February 21st, 4:06 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned. Finally learning the truth about my father's last case. Oh, right! Yeah. I believe that, we pretty much just played the entire, flashback, essentially. So, what happened at the trial? Well, lost. Von Karma did a real number on us. Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent? Hey, well, we could prove it all right. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. Fought even dirtier than we feared. I can imagine. Secure conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. The whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th, that following year. It's April now, so ho mama. We're talking about over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh? December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Flashback. Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out, the poor guy had finally reached his limit. So bad, he said he wanted to be found guilty. Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him? Yeah, Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. When Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. Even had himself a fake autopsy report. That wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with this confession, poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. Same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with. Or the same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with. Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So, he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations. I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh? We all did. He was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. You know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before bad, he took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor. For the one and only time in his 40-year career. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So, when that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of the day, but of the whole sad affair. I don't remember a lot myself. My father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. Never got the chance. Yeah. I should have left with them that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me. No, I had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder. Nope, that's not right. What? Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder. Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved. Mind if I take a peek at those? This file's been doctored. The part about the verdict, it's been changed. What? Here, feast your eyes, feast your peepers on this. Let's see, Samson Tangaroa, organizer of conviction contest, was found silent on his creation of breast. Tangaroa discovered the taste disorder, which was cured via medication. Convicted as an accomplice? That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse. Then, why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murder out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up. So everything I believed about the case was a lie. Like they say, you all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now.
You kissed your mama with that mouth.
Statute of limitations may have run out. Truth's still out there, no? I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed off to somebody else, too. Great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found. Samson was found guilty instead. That's terrible! Is there really nothing we can do to help him? Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Till then, this confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson, made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead. What a dick! could he? Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances. So he did what he was told, confessed to keep her safe. Now, riddle me this, Mousy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died? That's right! You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa. Bingo! Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise. But Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day. How heartbreaking! We've got to do something, Mr. Fender! Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're gonna see what we can find out. Right, Mouserino? I'm a prosecutor at Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father. Miles. But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of these cases. And I'm not leaving until I do. You really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then. Now that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7. IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? How convenient. Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork? Am I right? The parts in red ink are my annotations. Okay. Thank you, Fender. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy! There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you. Oh, perfect! That's exactly what I was going to do. All right. Small amount of... A small mountain of evidence from the IS-7 incident received from Fender. It could have just said evidence from the incident received, but no, there just has to be a small mountain. Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit. You know, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think of it. Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago, who just happened to get caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue's display case, Biquium and Asphyxian, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past. Which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago. Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Objection!
Oh no! Oh, no you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I was. Happily, until you had to show up again. I could have sworn that this is my investigation. Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. Gulp. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee. What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation. Your offer is duly noted, and duly and immediately declined. Ugh. She isn't pulling any punches. The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be. What? Really? Then you have to tell me! It's the law! Wait, hold on. Can I look at my evidence now? Oh, dear God. Oh. Wait, small amount of evidence? Only 4 things? I see. We got the ultimate cookbook. Must have been from Danganronpa. The finger marks. No prints, right? The bloody lamp. Got frost blood. And the family photo. Frost Gusto in the sun. After the semi-final, right. I'm going to assume it might be this because it looks just like him from the front. If it's gonna let me pick from this. But just in case, I'm gonna go back to my old methods because, boy, it's been a while. I still can't believe it's been almost 3 fucking months. My God. Very well. Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past. To play the shitty games as I guess. Take that! I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Damn, his body looks good. His corpse looks good for 18 years. What a sentence. And don't worry, Box Lord. I noticed the pets. Thank you. They have been noted. And what's up, Power Lord? How you doing? Mr. Artie Frost. Oh God, What? You're saying that was poor Chili Winks? Wait, who the heck is Chili Winks? Or Artie, or whoever it is you're talking about? Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, although he was better known as Paul Halik. Oh yeah, right! He had like the alternate name thing going on. Right. The sculptures on display here are all of his works. No way! Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner. Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident. Judge Gavelle knows about the IS-7 incident? Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to the police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out. Sure, that's what the records say. But the records can't always be trusted. What are you insinuating? That while the records say stuff like, body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course. Yeah, this is Winner. What? Really? What is it, Eustace? The body. We've got an ID. Some sculptor named called Frost or something? So, I guess Edgeworth called it? Goddess of Justice! So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gavelle, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway. No fair! You're trying to steal the win! I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. Now sit down and shut up. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together. We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that. Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender? Yep. See, I was on the defense team for the IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushed the theory that the body had actually gone missing. The prosecutor at the time may have brushed this off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. There's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution. It's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? From your thighs? Unless you have ulterior motive. Judge Gavelle seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf. Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender. But I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth. He's the son of the original defense attorney, and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. If that's not enough for you, he was at the trial, too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table. Don't you? Very well. You may both assist in the investigation. But only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours. Alrighty, great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're on the side of justice? Come on now. Okay. Do not test me, Mr. Fender.
Oh my god! It's a Wavy Chad!
Hello, Wavy Chad Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. After a couple of months of not playing this game because I had a thing in December come up and I was on a bit of a break. Back to Ace Attorney, my bread and butter. God, I missed this fucking game. How was Yakuza Extreme 3? Because as we all know, Kiwami means extreme. How was it, Wavy-chan? You been enjoying it? Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time. Duly noted, Your Honor. This is a turn up for the books, huh, Mousy? Yeah, do our thing after all. Thanks to your immeasurable help as always. No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing. So just holler if you find something interesting. I will.
Bye-bye.
Well, okay, shall we? Heck yeah! let the investigation commence after all this time. Seriously, where have you been all this time, Edgeworth? We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the Ubiquium. You're right. We need some more intel. Indeed. Let's focus on the Ubiquium first and foremost. It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right? He's just been there for 3 months, not moving, menacingly. Been doing the Dark Ties part. Lots of fun, has panty thieves, hell yeah. Glad to know that some things with the Yakuza series does not change. Fuck yeah. Okay, so it's also bright red in color and has a minty fragrance. Huh. Alright. Okay, sounds like we know what we're looking for. Begin! Outback-a-shon! Oh, it's been so long. Oh, I've missed this. Oh, these characters, I've missed them so. It's a man with the moon-shaped head and a woman with the sun-shaped head. The man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul Halik piece? Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer. He depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled, My Parents. Yes, the moon shone brightest in that house. What we got here? And Yakuza Burnout changed with the BS? Exactly. Like, that's what we like about it. We like it being crazy like that. Miss Bound's tea says laid out neatly on the serving cart. The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea. Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious. Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost. Or I guess Mr. E. Fuck it, why not? Interesting. In that case, I think we'd better take a closer look.
Scanning with oculars, what is this thing right here?
A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. Ceylon? Cylon? I don't know how to say this. It's a well-crafted tea canister, designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents.
Tea.
Not a bad thing to use, considering the quality of the blend Miss Bound serves. The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless. And it's just waiting for me to grab by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh. Okay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be. Aw, come on, what's the worst that could happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye. Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it. Really? But there's so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown. Okay. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost. It looks very fancy. Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it, unless we absolutely have to. Whoa! This stuff's really worth that much? Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like vendors said to still have this. Teapot Data Organizer entered. I can read good. Hey, Edgy! Oh, what do you want now, Larry? What is it? You be careful with that teapot, you hear? Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Honored guest, I can pour you a cup if you'd like. Miss Bound. Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out. Huh? Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break wouldn't hurt. 2 cups coming right up. Oh, yes. This smells great. Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning? Why, yes. Is it alright? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. Oh? Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference. Hey! What's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will ya? What's gotten under your skin, Larry? Nothing! You're just rude, that's all. You don't even try to call me by the right name. It's Laurice Donham, dang it! You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Harumph! Well, that was childish, even for him. Why do I get the feeling that this is like Larry's tea instead? Why? Why do I get that distinct feeling that that's what it is? I do see the stain on the carpet over there. Oh my gosh, that what actually happened? Wow, what happened there? Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. May not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing. It's a Ubber! What the hell is that gif? Or emote? Oh my god, it's bees. It's a bee movie. It's a bee. Alright, looks like that is everything. Yep.
Not the bees! Not the bees!
Okay, what the hell is this stain? Huh. From the color and aroma, I say it's a puddle of spilled tea. No! Larry, did you spill the fucking tea? Is that why you declined it? And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it. PH, Larry spilled the tea, absolutely. It looks familiar. Gee, I fucking wonder why. I guess somebody must have broke something? Gee, I wonder who. I know the insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too. Oh my god. So I think it's just the one thing, right? Oh. I don't believe putting these two together would be the right thing to do. Let's talk to you, Miss Judy Bound. Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound? I had to go until our visitors were closed. Oh, and hand out a little something, an apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about? Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Well, first. Let's get a closer look at this. Let's see. Rock. Boy, did this thing get smashed up good, huh? Indeed. To the point where it's hard to make out what it might have once been. It'd be nice if we had some kind of distinguishing feature or something. And yeah, I still love Duty Bound is like Judy Bound. That's such a good like Ace Attorney name. It's so good. Wait, haven't we seen these letters before? This is the mark of the sculptor Paul Halik, I believe. But how did a chunk of ceramic end up in the middle of a puddle of tea anyway? It's just a hunch. But one suspect quickly comes to mind. I wonder who. Let's look at the teapot. Let's see, is there any... Okay, I know, there's the insignia. These letters say PH. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Very good, Kay! Oh, you're so smart! Recognizing letters! Oh! Here you go, here's a treat. Yes. They show the teapot was made by Paul Halik. They're his initials, obviously. Right, but I thought his real name was Artie Frost. It was. Thereby making this a piece by the victim of the IS-7 incident as well. And his work seemed to be everywhere here in Zodiac Hall. That is one swanky teapot. That's one way of putting it. I lean more towards eccentric myself. Whatever it is, it won't do for a great thief to remain so ignorant about such chic things. Actually, your ignorance is my bliss. Oh, I just got an achievement. Wait, what was that? Like father, like son, for examining the teapot as both Miles and Gregory. Oh, that's funny. Alright. So, Miss Judy, what do you think of this? Oh. Okay, I don't know. Tea's done? Oh, they're doing a... Okay, they are doing a song. Okay, whoa. Okay, that... Teapot? Oh, okay. Alright. I didn't know if I would, like, present that to her or something, but I guess I do just talk to her about the poison gas incident. The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them? Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit. Exhibition? Jesus. But why go through the trouble of creating replicas? Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I want to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all. I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar? Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident? she's clearly lying. I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. Okay, so I gotta do some more look around. Where the fuck did Larry go? Larry! Larry! There you are, you son of a bitch. I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something. So just tell me what it is. Oh, Larry. Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird. Ah, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by the idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring. Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding. Wait it! I already told you! I'm not talking to you anymore! You're talking to me right now. I from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again. Starting now. This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. What are you hiding? Come on, Larry. What are you hiding? Not saying. Look, you two, this is no time for kids' games. Well, I certainly wasn't playing. It's pretty clear Laurice isn't going to talk to you. Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding.
Blink, motherfucker!
And I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting him with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean. Alright. Larry, would you mind taking a look at this for me? Why would you show me that? Tell me, what is it about Miss Bounds-Tisa that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you prefer to explain it to Judge Gavel? Wait! Don't make me look bad in front of Verity! She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy! I don't want her to see the real me! The real low-down, dirty me! I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me. Alright, I'll talk! That was easy. What are you hiding? Alright, Larry, enough is enough. Now, confess! Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy? Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things? Telling lies? Eating sugar? I get the picture already! So stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea. So... so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted, and my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot, a priceless work of art! It's in pieces because of me! No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Ouch. You really messed up this time, Laurice. See, Edgy? Everyone's gonna think less of me now! Judy's never gonna forgive me for this! Lying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. My teapot. I see. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits. Please, Mr. Donum. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there was a broken piece of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of. The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you'd long treasured. Must be upset. Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? I can't believe this, Judy! You're the sweetest, the kindest... That's not the teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right? What do you mean? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw that other pot under there. So I took it out and basically switched the two pots. Oh. Oh, I see. Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one. I promise. You have no shape whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry. It's really quite all right. Thank you for being so honest. See, Edgy, isn't Judy the absolute best? I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow. I sure will. Once I make her as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models after all. It's only fair. At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very, very, very long while? Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way. Because I sketched her and the others already. Her and the others? Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see? Interested in Laurice's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too. That's all. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet. Really? Now I want to see them too. Aw, you're a sweetheart, Kay. All right, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay? I suppose we might as well take a look. All right, Mr. Laurice Donum, please enchant us with your sketches. So, these sketches of yours. Seriously, Edgy, if you want to check out my art, you should just say from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this. I hope it's like stick figures. Whoa! Wait, that's actually really good. Oh wait, no, fuck, hold on. What is the hide the thing again? There we go. Wait a minute, what are you doing down there, Miss Scone? This is actually really good. Wow. I'm impressed, actually. Good job, Larry. Yeah, what the fuck is... What the hell is all this then? What have you seen here? What's that all about? I wonder. He's really talented. And speaking of good artistes, it's a Suri. Hi Suri. How you doing, bud? Good to see you again.
It's been so long, Suri. My fluffy friend. I've missed you so. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
What am I looking at here? I told you already! Ravishing beauties! Just a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know? There's Verity, and Judy, and, somebody else. Why'd you draw them all on the same page? Well, I meant to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And then I saw one beauty, and another, and, well, I just scribbled them all down as I went. So these were all drawn at different times. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though. Wow, you did? I'm flattered. How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw? Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? Nope. These are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color. That's actually amazing. So wait, did you also see the stars too? So the colors are accurate. Interesting. So wait, that means that's a super important detail then. Okay. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving cart in the sketch, for example. Oh yeah, wait, it's blue! Although, I guess he really couldn't draw it if it was, like, fucking white. Although, I guess he would just have to do, like, an outline. But yeah, it's blue instead of, white. Interesting. There's a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry? Sure thing. You want me to sign it for you? Just the page, please. Okay, so let me can I like just examine the page and... Okay, no, just like that, okay. Hey, Larry, take a look at this. Woo-wee, this page is a real beauty, right? I've really done my subjects justice here. Which one's your favorite? Oh, I really couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way. I'm sure you think all of your portraits are perfect, don't you? Of course not. Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know? Take you, for example. Oh boy. You are the dictionary definition of a super hot mess. I don't resemble that description, do I? I can't believe Larry got him. What the fuck? Alright, how about you, Miss Scone? Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting? No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway. Silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course. And treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on. And pedal you use when you're trying to get someone's attention. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edgeworth, pedal. I hope you're getting all this down. Don't even try it, Kay. Oh, dearie me. Okay. Yeah, the card's quite interesting here. So do I present her with the sketch then? Oh my, is that me? Yes. It was painted by the so-called artist over there. Come on, Edgeworth, give him some credit for once. This is well drawn. It's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it? I'm sorry, Miss Bound. I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I suppose Larry's charm is something of a talent if he can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these. Oh, that's it? I don't get to be like, hey, what's up with the card difference? That's kind of weird, right? Plot. Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, at least the spring wing. Ah, spring. A popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves. Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Ah, wait, no. Cart. Huh? Why is there a lift cart just sitting here out in the open? Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy. The top of the platform seems to be wet. You know, I got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before. You mean like 18 years ago? Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost's room. He must use it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, even its angle. Had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around no sweat. Ow! Ooh, just think of the possibilities. Could really use one of these. Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah? Indeed. After all, it just might have something to do with our case. Okay, so hold on. Now I got some thinky dudes. I assume I can do one of them, yeah? Yeah. Switch and it smells differente. I got switch teapots. I got different smell. Connection. I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots that have been switched. You do? I can't see what else it could have been. Tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Aha! Miss Bound? The difference in aroma we noticed. Do you think it could have been because of the different teapot? I suppose so. My cup just now had a subtle minty uh-oh. Oh, shit! Had a subtle minty scent. Rather like uva tea. Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. Uh-oh. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from. Oh dear. Could that really be it? Oh, I don't want to be right. Oh! The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint. Right. Miss Bound said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday. Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one. You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around. I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart. But why? One of Ubiquitium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So, what if she had been hiding some in that teapot? What? In the teapot? It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winner, any luck finding that Ubiquitium? Huh? Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from. I may have an idea. Ha! I knew it! If I can't find it, then there's no chance a useless— What? You do know where it came from? Yes. Where? Miss Bound's teapot. Wow! Nice piece! I like it! I think I'll take it. Yeah! This looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner. You can't just take the fucking thing, bro. It's not a prize. It's a vital piece of evidence. Oh, it's just evidence. Then I'll have one of the forensic people check it out. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? Possibly. The minty fragrance we notice coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas. But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that? I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up. Except you. That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during the time. Delicia, for one. So, you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it all up at all. Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that. And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So, even if you did find some Ubiquitium in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see where the test results say first. Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying.
The boy's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
And how's the rest of the fountain looking?
Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago, huh? Not so long ago! It's been a couple months now! Yeesh. Do you mind, Mr. Winner? You're in my way. I do mind, actually! And I'm not going anywhere! You'll just have to go around me! Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot, that's all. What better spot? I demand you show it to me at once! Is this conversation actually happening? What is going on? Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want? Okay. Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth. Put him in the toilet. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee. Do whatever you need to do, Judge Cavell. And we'll do the same. You are the self-styled great thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course. Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community. It looks like Judge Cavell will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay. So can we go in here now that they fucking moved? The door here is marked with a nice autumny looking tree. And yet, it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception. I can steal the leaves if you like. Make things a little more wintry. I think you'd better leave them alone, Kay. I apologize for nothing. This thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right? No, Kay, it's made of leaves, not fur. Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse. I could paint it red for that autumny feel. Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay. Hence the name. Sure, I knew that. Oh dear God. You. Hey there, Mazzarino. What's the situation with the investigation? Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge. Call it an Everred. Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago. And how? This got the lot. Melting statues in the winter wing, even the murder victim's body. But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing? Frost had no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident. Gusta's son, too. Him and his best pal from school both just up and disappeared. What? And they were never found? Gusta's boy wasn't, as far as I heard anyhow. Guess Frost Kid turned up in the end, though. Collected his inheritance at some point. But, yeah, no real family around after the incident. Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So, no need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They followed their fake autopsy report. Nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody. I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low. Woof. Would you like to look at the pretty picture? I think I get it. I don't get it. Great, you came. All right, that was good. I like that one. Okay, so, Wow, that's a good piece of evidence. Back into your pocket it goes. They put sunflowers by the door. Nice. A fitting adornment for the interest of the summer wing, I suppose. Summer is also vacation time. I get it. I don't get it. And every great thief knows that means tourists with bulging wallets. Pickpocketing, Kay. Isn't that a little beneath a great thief? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. Let's see. Can we take you the elevator? It seems the elevator is only accessible to select individuals. I wonder what's upstairs. Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated. Hope he's alright. We've got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up. Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime. Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir. It wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall. Oh! But we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir. Wow! Actually sounds kind of scared of you. Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct? You're standing in front of a wall. Fucking hell. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik. Or rather, Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artiste. Officer, break down this wall. Yes, sir! Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So, it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contest to enter. Or, you could set something up. Something with a nice ceremony at the end. All that. Yes. Followed by a swift round of arrests. Okay. Oh, I already talked to you. Okay, hold on. So maybe it is a thing to present something to someone, I suppose? Now, pray tell. Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, no, not that. Okay. I'm glad they break on a song every time. That's pretty good. I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Do I look at this thing? I do not. The top. The top of the platform is wet. Wet. Maybe someone used to move something liquidy around? Yes, but the question is who? And what? Is that it? Really? Huh. Okay. Oh, wait. What the? Oh. Looks like this pedal lets you adjust the height of the platform, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Let's give it a try. If you would, Kay. On it! Whoa! Ta-da! A single person could transport quite a heavy load using one of these. I'll say, I bet I could even cart Gummy off with it. And for what purpose exactly, may I ask? Okay. The top of the... yeah. Saying... okay, why did it not show me the little check mark then, you silly game? Okay, that seems to be it, huh? Okay... huh. Maybe I gotta look at the card again? Aha! I can deduke. Yeah! Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches? Huh? Fascinated by the work of the great Maurice Donham, huh? It's the composition, right? Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth. You painted that exactly as you saw it, correct? I already told you, everything is exactly as I saw it. But the tablecloth on the cart here in this room is white. Wow! Your head's so full of crazy theories, the simple stuff just passes you right by, huh? What's that look for? Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with the cart with the tea set on it, okay? What kind of business? That's right. It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind. And apparently someone let it go down in the gallery. How? And how does it relate? I got no idea. That's nothing to boast about. Get back on track. Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight. Ah, das Blue. Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing? Yeah, and she was pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with the blue light blue tablecloth on it that I drew. And what did she do with the second serving cart? Well, I saw her wheel into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts, the kind you can lift stuff with. Oh, the other one that we just looked at. A lift cart? Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Never had her down at the shy type, but it just goes to show, you never know. Another serving cart and a lift cart. Is there maybe another tea set too? You better check with Miss Bound. You. Tell me about the two carts. Are there two serving carts here in the gallery, Miss Bound? Yes. Why do you ask? A certain so-called artist showed us the sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It's light blue. Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths.
Green
freshly laundered and
is
starched.
blue. Yes.
The light green is indeed light blue. Yes. Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away. Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn? Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties. Are you talking about the mountain of candy you got on there? I'd like to ask you about a little more about these duties, if I may. Your work. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your cart does not have a tea set on it. It's got a bunch of candy. I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers.
Why are you blue?
Aww, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. Well, there were a few left over, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them. Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound. Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in our pocket. Chocolate! They're super sweet! I love them! I'm very glad to hear it. They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though, perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. Can we look at them closer? Oh! Okay, so we've done that. Well, now fucking what? Do I just show her the chocolate? Hey, check out your own chocolate you just gave me! Did you like my chocolates? Oh yeah, they were super sweet. I loved them. I'm very happy to hear it. Samson has such a sweet tooth. You wouldn't have them any other way. They may not look the best in the moment, but her love for her family shines through in how they taste. That was it? Oh, okay, would you like some chocolate? Fountain? Oh, Fountain! It seems the police have already removed the body. You're super sweet! Wait a minute. Well, thank you, Power Lord. I try to be nice. But why did the body of the victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here? Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow. Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics Guy! Anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxian have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the Autumn Wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
There's sugar in the fountain? Where would it even have come from?
Hello? Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me! Gumshoe! Is everything all right, Detective?
Everybody's left the winter wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out.
He really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, well, past couple of months, I should say, I'm not about to stop him now. The exhibits in here have all completely melted. All that's left in the display cases is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case, though. Describe this stuff for me, if you can. Yes, sir. It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it. Which were sugar, salt, and, blood. Blood? What is salt and blood doing in the Gemini case's sample? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get tested right away, sir. Please do, Detective. Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working on the fountain room. He said he just got word the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid. I see. That might well prove to be a significant development. Oh. Anything else to report, Detective? Yes, sir. We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too.
There were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing, disguised as the Winter Wing, as I recall.
It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this. Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Our boy Gumshoe! Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say. He did. And all of it very useful. Huh? If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. I wonder who that could be. Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Of course, dear. Fire away. Anything for you, Mousy Smilesy, and dear sweet little Tooth Decay. Aw, Tooth Decay. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. I'd appreciate it if that was the last time you called me Milesy Smilesy. I'm not a fan of Tooth Decay either. Well, you'll just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it. Well, I guess we tried. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics. Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest. Wow, that's super generous of you. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? But everybody understands, of course. That better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought that was. Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender? I can't quite picture that, I have to say. So, these decorations. They're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Yep, salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit. There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the Autumn Wing. I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. I'm not lying! It's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it! What is she looking for? That's not it! That's not it! Hmm? That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more. Would you like to look at some of this chocolate? Oh, those are Moody Judy's chocolates, aren't they? But dearie me, they're all a bit melted. You're supposed to eat them before that happens, you silly Billy! Actually, they were already like this when she gave them to us. Maybe she was taken in by your sweet face and became all hot and bothered, huh, Mousy Smiles? Kay Faraday! I'll thank you never to call me that again. Oh, damn. He went full name there. Whoa, he's pissed. Alright, how about this? You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one. Grimy? How rude! You won't get people to cooperate with a little investigation like that, young man! Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps he used it to wipe up some sort of spillage. A spillage, he says! Oh, the cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Probably should have told you that. I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag? Oh, well, I suppose there's no point hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing. So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth. At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given Moody Judy. One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct? Exactly! But all 4 were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I've realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago.
Oh, it's a Drake. Hey, Drake. Hey, girl. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'd already had my Infesticide Ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. If one of my claws turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too, well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best. I see. Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest, though. Oh, stress is no good for the complexion. The cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body.
Now what about this poison gas?
Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack,
Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquium. Ever! But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they'd know, wouldn't you say? I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway. The prize from the contest 18 years ago. The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing ubiquium, is in there, you know?
Could Larry fuck this? He could.
So, you're familiar with the contents of the book? Oh yes, dear. I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it. Cold Killer X. Fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease.
Apparently.
After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course. Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose. Okay. Let's have a look-see at this. Let's detect salt, sugar, and blood. Sugar composition matches that of sugar found in the pale blue liquid in Ari Frost's room 18 years ago. Sugar detected in fountain water also seems to be a match. So maybe I present this to Miss Bound? Question mark? Because she would know about all this. Let's try that. Oh, Miss Judy! Also, hold on, let me double check this. Okay, so I just have that. Okay. Right. Look at this fucking book! What kinds of pharmaceutical recipes are in the Ultimate Cookbook? Oh, there are so many. Took a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know, well then, let's start the show. Oh god. Come join me as we sing this song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long? Now, one by one, we'll see the things that the world's best little cookbook brings. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest? Do I actually get a pick? No, that won't be necessary. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, maybe I show this to, Mr. Eddie. Eddie! Eddykins! Oh, right, this too. First this. Blip, blip, blip. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. Okay, back into the pocket with it. Boop. Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound? Hey, Cat Yasha, how you doing? Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for her, Milester. I do not. Chill, chill. You sinking your chain? Anyway, what can I say about Jude's? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years? Like she asked for Samson. What the? Wait, did the throw not do? Wait a minute. Throw not do? Hold on. Throw do? Throw not do! What the fuck? Hey! Let me see. It's connected. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, let me try. Let me reconnect it? Question mark? Okay. Let me try it again then. Throw something at the cabinet. Oh, what the fuck? It works now. Hey! How very bizarre. Huh. Let's see. Let me give you your freebie throw then. Ah! Ow! Oh my god, Miles is friends with... Absolutely. Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place. What? They threw her out? Sorry about that, Dragon. Yep. Jude wasn't technically part of the family. So, there was nothing she could do. She had nothing. Nobody. And no job after Samson took the fall. So, she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though. Yes. Why did she retire? She finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the Ultimate Cookbook back from the... Oh! Aha! I do believe, chat, we have a link! Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So, she just wanted it back. All of it. Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself. Uh-oh! 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 Put together! Oh! The Ultimate Cookbook contains instructions on how to create the poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound. No way! You mean... I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us. Uh-oh! Investigation complete! That's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the tests on that teapot. No! Oh no! Not now! Let's see. How long until breakies normally? An hour? It is about to be the testimony stuff. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take an early breakies. Why not? Why not? So for now, take this time, y'all, to get some food, drink, take care of yourselves. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Jedi Accuracy Elixir, because missing is okay for child support payments and witnesses for the prosecution, not for your enemies.
Hell yeah. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this all set up for y'all real quick like. But yes, enjoy the words on stream and the MicroStream RPG and the music. Just as soon as I get that all started, bam, 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 there we go, and music! Oh yeah. Alright, so let's see. I usually take about like roughly 15, 20-ish minutes. So, let's do 6, top of the hour would be about 14. I'll do 6:05. Let's do that. Yeah, that'll be enough time. Alright, there we go. I will see you sweet beans later. Ta-ta for now! everyone. Welcome back from Brickies. Hopefully you guys saw some very good food, some very, very, very good drink. Did some stretching. Now, Roger, just care yourself. Alright! Let's get this music pause and then back to the game! Oh my god, it's time for testimony. Let's see if I still got after all this time. Holy shit, good night, Dragon, as well. Everything all at once. Just wanting to make sure. Okay. Let's go! February 21st, 6:05 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room, and thank you for the pets.
The test results have just come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium were found in the teapot.
They were? Just like Mr. Edgeworth said.
Curse you! You'd better not think this means you beat me! You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth.
What? But first is best!
Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser! That's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway. Oh!
Enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention.
But, Cavell! Oh, alright.
Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then.
Mr. Winter's annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Cavell, on the other hand.
Now. Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your teapot? I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use? So you are telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas.
Objection!
You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you would be a more convincing liar. What do you mean? You have access to the Ultimate Cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning, it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. Very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid on one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that, and the fact that he triggered it himself, wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt? So she's not willing to admit to anything. Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it. You know, I did bump into Moody Jr. a week or so ago. And that very evening,
I noticed my Infesticide Ultra had gone missing! Judy, surely you didn't! Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you.
That is true. I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it. Judes, it's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? We all know you never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
Not you too? Think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender?
Can you blame me? You got one wing disguised as another. A gas trap in one of the display cases. And you're the proprietor of the establishment. It's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo.
Got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Wow! You're practically asking to be burglarized! Although, hold on, wait, what did you just say? No security cameras or personnel. Wait a minute. Then, why the fuck do you have a security room then? You fucking bitch. What, is it just like a break room or something? Hey, Ziggy, how you doing? Good to see ya. Guess what? Chicken butt? You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here. And I don't think she's joking.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened.
30 more seconds? Let me get my phone. Hold on. I'll start timing it. Okay, 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. And go. All right. I'm very curious on what the fuck is about to happen in 30 seconds. We hit 10. All right, 15. We're halfway there. Like, is something gonna explode? Am I gonna? Should I be worried? All right, 30 seconds is up. Now what? Did something happen somewhere? My dog's still okay. Oh, did you fucking lead up to the raid? Oh, don't do that. Hello, Monbell. Bell. It says, hi, I'm Bell. Hello, Bell. And Raiders, I am Clappy. The thirsty dude that wants to put you in the good mood. Doing some fucking external investigations. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And you were doing Majora's Mask. I need to play a actual fucking Zelda game one of these days. I need to do that. But how was that? Did you have a good time? Did you major in all the masks? Did you win? Did you break all the pottery? I don't know much about Legend of Zelda. No, I'm bad. Yo, same. Let's go. We just high-fived. We're friends now. First time playing Zelda 2, I'm Dookie. Hell yeah. Hi, Dookie. I'm Clappy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. That's kind of fucked up. I do plan on playing Link to the Past at some point in the future. I have no idea when. But I heard that one's a good one. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should finally do that at some point. Because I heard it was good. People like it. And I'm sure people will be very, very level-headed about someone's first time playing a Zelda game.
We both should have reset. Oh yeah, I do plan to at some point. Now, precisely when? I have no fucking idea. My backlog is fucking massive. But at some point, absolutely. But yeah, we're doing history investigations. If you want to get yourself comfortable, maybe get like, you know, Miss Bell. If you do need to go get yourself some post-stream food, drink, do a bit of a hack 'em, stretch 'em. Feel free to do that. Take care of yourself. And, you know, come on back, get yourself all nice and snuggled up in a blanket and enjoy the voicing shenanigans I do, because I love this game. I love this game so much. Let's get to it. Are you do so? Hell yeah. Enjoy the Lurkerino. Sheesh. God on God, respectfully. Judy's one tough cookie. He's not budging an inch. Huh. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day. And what technique might that be? So, hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues instead. A turnabout in thinking. So my father used this method as well. Alright, let's run this through the old Thinkatron. How was Jude involved in what happened back then? According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet, his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now. I don't! My brain's off! Which is awful for these kinds of games. Don't thank me. Thank your pops. Now take it away, Milesy. I'll get the popcorn. Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct? I'm afraid so. I was so young and foolish. It was a terrible accident. And yet, what you did allowed you to open this as exhibit, no? What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, what the fuck does he mean? If you are going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be best? Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall. And about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate the space to Mr. Frost's works. Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. Then please, if you could give us some background from Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here. Oh boy, here we go after all this time. We're back to another one of these. It's been a couple of months. It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Halik pieces as I could from around the world. Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me. Well, of course it does, to you. Judge Gavelle, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination. Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must. Okay, it's time for the rebuttal. And of course, the usual shtick, Chris on everything.
It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago.
Hold it!
18 years. Must have gone through a lot to buy it back, Miss Bound. This home, this place, such memories abound. Couldn't stand to lose what I had found.
Oh no, we're gonna be talking in rhyme now? Oh no. Oh no.
Samson, I did what I had to do to see that home was waiting here for you.
How does she make it look so easy?
I'll say, but I wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer.
If you could continue with your testimony, Miss Bound, minus the singing, if you please.
But a place like this is expensive to maintain. So I decided to turn it into an art gallery.
Hold it!
You manage the art gallery by yourself, Miss Bound. Yes, well, we only opened today, so I haven't done much actual managing yet, but I had to keep the mansion going. Can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day after all. So she really got the house back for him. I'm so sorry, Judy. I wish I could have done more. Oh, you've done plenty, Mr. Fender. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if the only thing I can do right now is to keep this place safe for Samson. To that end, I collected as many Paul Halik pieces as I could from around the world.
Hold it!
Paul Halik. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct? Yes. He adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France. I see. I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection. More specifically, how you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before you could complete them. Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made.
Really?
Perhaps you could go into some more detail on that.
Oh. Okay, wait, so we have a new statement. Okay.
Ah. Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work.
Hold it!
Tell me more about this dream of yours, Miss Bound. Well, what I really wanted was to open a gallery with Samson, of course.
Oh dear, she about to sing again?
A gallery of dance, a gallery of song, a gallery of gaiety and candy all day long. That was the idea, anyway. Here I thought art was to be appreciated in silence,
Not accompanied by musical numbers.
Alas, Mr. Tangaroa transgressed against the edicts of the Goddess of Justice. And as such, that part of your dream may go permanently unfulfilled. No! Samson is... he's innocent! That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true. He never hurt anybody. Mr. Tangaroa gave a false confession in order to protect Miss Bound. Two of them really did what they could to protect one another, didn't they? I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing, based on photos of the sculptures he made.
Hold it!
These photos you mentioned, you mean the ones you yourself took in Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago? Yes. certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Mr. Edgeworth. So, those statues in the Winter Wing were just copies? And I didn't even get to see them before they melted. No, the sculptures in question were definitely not replicas. Which means that Miss Bound is lying. I know, it's such an awful shame. And actually went to the trouble to recreate them too. The sculptures in the Winter Wing weren't replicas. They're the very ones from 18 years ago. I need to show her I'm aware of that. Never get to the truth. What would it be on that? What do I got again? Hold on. First. Give me that sick, nasty, safe scum. Oh, so scummy. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I would assume it'd probably be, yeah, probably this one, yeah? Because of the liquid. Bippity boppity boo.
Objection!
Woo! Let's go! I still got it. I still got it. Hell yeah. I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bound. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the test conducted on the sculptures remains. And those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very same statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago! Oh, I can probably help explain how that worked out if you'd like, dear. It's the sugar, you see. You might think sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup, oh, no chance. Thank you, Miss Scone. I don't recall asking her for her help, but still. Ooh, girl, you sweating? To put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for these 18 long years. What? She kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time? It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox.
Overruled.
Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So you've already learned that much. Should I take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question? No, I admit to no such thing. You hadn't proved that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing? How indeed. I don't yet know exactly how you did it. But I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away. You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? I am indeed. I won't stop until I get to the truth. I see. Then I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago. Because you can just remember that. Okay, round 2! Let's go! The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements on the day it all happened. I hardly see I could take issue with any of that. That's for us to decide, Miss Baum. Are you saying there's a contradiction in her story, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. The question is, when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I can pinpoint that, I might be able to prove what exactly she got up to. Okay, round 2. Let's go! The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby.
Hold it!
And what were you doing while you were waiting? I was in my room practicing some dance routines. I was on a TV show called Bacon Bop with Samson, you see. Bacon Bop? What kind of show was it? It was a children's show. The two of them would sing and dance as they made a variety of sweets. Whoa, that sounds awesome! I'm saying that sounds really good. That sounds awesome. Hold the phone. Miles, you used to watch it? My father introduced me to it. I may have watched an episode or two. So, Miss Baum passed the time before the judging began by practicing her dance routines. Was this the moment when Miss Baum stole the sculptures? I don't want to just straight up say yes. I'll wait on this for now. That can't have been the moment she did it. I'd better listen carefully to what she says. Oh gosh, so it's like you press on one of these and then you're just like, yep, that's the one. That's where she did it. Oh, hold on for a second, y'all. Doggo wanted to go downstairs. She is now downstairs. Let's see. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson.
Hold it!
Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging? Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the sculptures away while Samson was standing right there, could I? And I ran straight off to change the film as soon as he asked me. I wouldn't have had time. So changing the film and the camera as requested by Mr. Tangaroa. Was this the moment? No, I don't. Oh man, I'm gonna have to like, big brain this. Let's see. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body.
Hold it!
You entered the room containing Mr. Tangaroa's work before bringing the camera back to him, correct? Yes. I heard the sound of something collapsing. Samson, are you in here? Sound of the chocolate chip falling over after a certain someone took a bite out of one of the supports. And Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusto's room when he found the body. Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was judging each room in order, and he liked to take his time. So the point at which he discovered Mr. Frost's body. This is a definite maybe, I would say.
Like, I'll put this in the maybe column for now, because if he was in Gusto's room, she could have easily gone to Frost's room to take the sculptures. I'll say no for now, but this is my best theory so far. Yeah, let's just check everything first. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present.
Hold it!
Just as you did today. Yes, I went around and offered everybody working on the investigation a cup of tea. Present company included. I remember it well. We're here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere at that little cart of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Oh yeah! Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea, and, I think he mentioned his saucer was cold. Aha! His saucer was cold. Was this the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures? Okay, so this is probably after she stole them, so I think it is the other one. Okay, yeah, so I would assume it would be after this happened. Let's just play it safe, though. Okay, so press on this. Go through all of this. I'm gonna say yes on this one. Yeah, so like maybe let's try that. Let's see. If it's not this one, that's definitely the next one. Oh no. Is it not? But how would I have done that? By oh no! What? Okay, so I guess it is the other one then. Alright. Cause I was assuming like with this fourth one is that it would have happened after, like not when she actually stole them. I'm thinking too much. That's my problem. Me overthink too good. Okay, so this one, I guess would have been the very obvious, like, oh yeah, by the way, this is totally it. So this one, for fuck's sake, oh my god, it wouldn't be an Ace Attorney stream without me super overthinking one of these. It's like nothing has changed. Miss Bound, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures. I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room, right under everyone's noses? That is precisely what I'm suggesting. Oh dear. Miss Bound stole those ice sculptures. She did it by hiding them here! Underneath the thing, obviously, because he said he was cold.
Take that!
My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound, but a hidden ice sculpture in a glass case. Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cart? It would have been spotted immediately.
Objection!
Who said anything about a serving cart? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead? I'm suggesting that Miss Bound used this to transport the sculptures. Bibbidi bobbidi boo bam!
Take that!
And this is... The cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored ice sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear the very same cart is still here with us in this fountain room. We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost sculptures onto this cart and carried them off? I am. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side, add a tablecloth, and it looked exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely. Can it be? Holy moly! Of course! That's why those sauces were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. Ooh, girl, you sweating? Jutes, how could you? Impressive. Uh-oh. Is she about to have her fucking freak out? Oh boy! Maybe? Hopefully? Freak out time? Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago now. And yet, I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion. So you admit it. You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room. Yes, I do. I took those sculptures in their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it. Slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I had removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice Zodiac blocks as well. Zodiac blocks? I feel like I'd seen them for myself before. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, with it being hollow on the inside. If the Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them because they'd already melted, the Zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well. When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 Zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases. Meaning, it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in. Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored ice works in progress. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. And that is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today. I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession. Indeed. And I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it. That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you? What? How do you figure that? Oh my! I would have thought you might know at least this much, given we're at a crime scene. I suggest you... You just carry this around with you? That's so good.
I suggest you memorize the various statutes and limitations outlined in this book.
Statutes for dummies.
Statutes of what?
Wait, this is actually... I just have this? Oh. Simply put, Kay. I'm gonna read it now. Hold on. Let me read it. Okay, theft. 7 years from the date of the crime. Separate time frames apply without regards to claims for damages, etc. And murder. 15 years from the date of the crime. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment at the end of their trial. Wait a minute. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. I don't believe she says she went anywhere, did she? Prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, for fuck's sake.
So it's different for every crime. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years. Ah! Yes. Miss Bound stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago. So it's too late to have her arrested for that crime. I don't believe it. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for her crime, rendering your revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. For you see, the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest. Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body? I am indeed. But how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it? By hiding it in a very unusual way. Oh, now this is interesting. Are you telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time, Mr. Edgeworth? It's not such a big leap to think about what Miss Bound had told us already. Let's just say it wasn't flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's rooms back then. Very well. If you are so confident in this claim, let us put it to the test. Hey, wait, what are you doing in that menu? Wait, no, stop that, stop that. No, crappy, no, oh. Ah! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden?
Where was it hidden? I don't know if that would really say. Oh, well, I guess the blood in here is probably a good indication, yeah? Let's try this.
Take that!
Oh, okay, yep, not in the ice, okay. Or maybe that's like I think my train of thought is correct. It's just, I arrived at the wrong station. Would it be this? Because we found the body in the fountain, right? And the sugar is in the E?
Take that!
Oh. Huh. Then pray tell. Let me big think about this then. Big think. Okay. So where was the body hidden? Thought it may would have been this because the blood's in there, right? Blood coming out of there. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't read this yet. Let's see. Okay. Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. It's almost Christmas. Suspect data. Contest was found someone's creation. Arrest. Takes disorder. Convicted as accomplice. Leak. Discovered Tinker's room. Cause of death was blood loss falling over there to the head. Okay. Body is missed as fuck. I mean, that's got the picture. Is that what it's wanting from me? Yeah?
Take that!
Oh. Let me, no, let me, Oh, wait, hold on. Well, I mean, it's in the chest, right? is that, okay, no, that's not it, okay. Okay. So, where would it have been then? Where? The body hidden. Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I do have the right idea. Is it supposed to be this one instead? Though, how the fuck could she hide the body in the damn statues? That doesn't make much sense. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Is it because of this sketch here? Oh my, that's probably what it is. I swear to God, is Lair gonna come through?
Take that!
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna guess the other picture then. I can think of. I don't know why my brain's going to that sort of logic of thinking. So this one?
Take that!
Ah, I was right! A photograph of Mr. Frost's works. Okay, yeah. So I was on the right train. Thank you for the faster dancing, Amber. And of the victim's body, Your Honor. You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Maybe it was hidden in your pants. Yeah, totally. Where exactly in this photograph is Mr. Frost's body? The victim's body is... There's no fucking... Was I actually... Am I doing the thing where I have the right answer? I just had the wrong method. Is it seriously in the fucking...
Take that!
Oh my god! The Gemini sculpture? Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse. Whoa. What? Surely you can't be serious. Oh my god, you're right, the cloth and the... Son of a bitch, it makes so much sense now! I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim. Objection! Oh my god! That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight. And what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands that you present what was used to conceal the body. It was the fucking cloth!
Take that!
Okay, this is a pretty smart case. Oh my god. One of the cloths from In the Autumn Wing. Yes. When it's made to glow in just the right way, it's so visually convincing you might mistake it for ice. Oh, that's so smart, actually. Isn't that right, Miss Scone? Well, yes, dear. But you can make it look like just about anything, really. Even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue would make it look like ice, yes. Exactly like an effect.
Overruled.
Is it not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though?
Objection!
If you would care to take another look at this photograph of the Winter Wing, Your Honor, you'll notice there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case. Uh-oh. That's one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case. Which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was in fact a statue carved from ice. No, this can't be. Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing, yes, we were standing right in front of the body. But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. This is crazy! Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing disguised as a sculpture?
Objection!
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we had found it as is. Miss Oh, wait! That explains what the fuck Miss Scone's doing in this picture! Oh my god! Wow! Miss Bound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the scent.
Overruled.
Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain. No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lift cart. The same cart that had proved so useful in executing her original theft. What? I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings and floated it down the stream to the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way. Which is why only the cloth appeared at first. The cloth Miss Scone discovered. Dun dun dun! And then the body followed soon afterwards once it had thawed enough? It's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth. But oh, it's oh so fucking wrong. Let me bullshit you as to why it is wrong.
But can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think? What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body?
As a matter of fact, I do.
And the contradiction, piece of evidence that was provided, shed light on exactly how Miss Bound moved the body as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any evidence to support your allegation?
Would it be Larry's sketch? Yeah, because that would be the cards. Let me just, there we go.
Of course. I have a piece of very compelling proof right here. Then please present it to the court. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claim?
Look at this photograph!
Take that!
Oh no.
More draw.
I mean, I guess it is kind of silly when you actually think about it. Fucking Edward has like a whole damn coloring book on him.
And is that me? Yes. Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room. But what I'm interested in is the cart we see here. Miss Bound's serving cart. What about it? You don't see it? She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bound was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when this picture was being drawn. What? If I may, I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone. Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bound. I had originally thought that Mr. Butts had made an error, but he's assured me that couldn't possibly be the case.
Edgeworth, you know Larry. He's like a walking error of just in general.
This tablecloth appears to be light blue. Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. But the shape of the cart is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being draped directly over the body.
Objection!
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter wing. Place one of those on the lift cart, and it easily passed muster as a regular serving cart. Wouldn't you agree? Goddess of justice!
Miss Bound?
Surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago? I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a single simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it? You needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butt's artwork. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more. Which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates. My chocolates? The ones I was handing out? As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart. But the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket. Oh yeah! Mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though. Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket, Miss Bound? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on. That's why. One moment, please. You have explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates and the lift cart. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go?
Look at look at this photograph.
Indeed. Stashing the chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of. I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me? Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us. Uh-oh. Perhaps you would care to enlighten us. Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Bound used to hide the body?
Oh, I can save here. Yay. Well, I mean, it was found in the fountain, yeah? Hold on, let me double check that. Yeah, in the fountain. In the fountain! Wait, but, oh? Uh-oh. Why did it not go away?
No, so not fountain. But we found it floating in the fountain, did we not?
I guess on her I mean, I guess if she's gonna get rid of it, I guess it would have to be on her then, yeah? That sounds so obvious in hindsight when I say it out loud.
Funny how that works out. And Okami, thank you for contributing to our Spirit of the North. Mucho apreciato. Miss Bound has the tablecloth on her person. And in plain view, in fact. In plain view? Is it like her fucking, no. No, surely you don't mean...
Miss Bound?
It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it?
I was about to guess that, really? Oh my god!
And given that the Zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we would need to do is confirm my theory, is test the cloth for traces of the sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean! You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicia's Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body.
Oh.
It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag and I took it. And then, I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play.
Judy, you... Oh, gosh!
But Judes, why? Aren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson? We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I'd finally proven that Samson is innocent. I've always planned to give myself up in the end. I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but I do it this way, though. It's not like you. Sorry, Mr. Fender. Caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along. Ever since that day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you? I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures. I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away. Not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them. Not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. But what I'd actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures? So she didn't know about the body when she stole the sculptures? Samson is a kind man, a saint. Could never kill anybody. Never! And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body. Samson was found guilty.
That transition was kind of clean, actually. That was kind of cool.
After all he'd done for me, he was my family. The only family I'd ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me. And I... Judes. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago. And when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures. And that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So, I did what I did today. Because it was the only way I could think of to make things right. It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all been for Mr. Tangaroa's sake. Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago. Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind. Well, wait, the only person that would have been Eddie? If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaroa is innocent. Miss Bound's ultimate goal must be to...
The body was found.
Was she trying to force an investigation so we'd find the body? But that alone wouldn't have proven Mr. Tangaroa's innocence, would it? So, no, that can't be it.
Thank God it doesn't penalize me. Find the true killer?
Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer, and had the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew that the body was hidden in the icework. So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah? Exactly. But Mistbound ran the risk the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. So wait a minute, wait. Hold on.
A body has been discovered.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Gusto was doing some shit with the, like, in there, wasn't he? My brain is thinking. Because we saw that, Gusto was in there. But the door was also
You're not
locked.
even making fucking sense.
Is it trying to lead that Gusto was the killer then? In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. Mass trial? Run? Well, 2x2 ain't out yet. Although I wish it was, I can't wait to play it. So how could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk? Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the Autumn Wing was all Winter Wingy. I am. You were betting on one thing, Mistbound, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case would be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident. No. But that would mean the real killer was... Overruled. Enough. Not another word. Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make? This bounced a trap for Mr. Frost Killer. Meaning that whoever found themselves caught in that trap is highly likely to— oh my god, it is! Is highly likely to be the guilty party. But I like the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly, so... who are we accusing? So my thought has gone to Gusto. Because I do remember that last time we saw him come out of the wing after being poisoned. So my guesstimation here is that she left a trap in the wing for the true killer to kind of sort of to get them instead. Well, we saw this guy come out and he breathed in some poison. So I'm pretty sure the game is trying to lead me into being like, okay, this guy was the one who killed Mr. Jacques. Should I really go ahead and make my accusation and name Mr. Frost Killer Nanda? Oh dear. Fuck it. I mean, fucking balls out. Let's do it. My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Cavell. I am prepared to stand behind my accusation. I know exactly who is to blame for the IS-7 incident.
Take that!
Mr. Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident? Gusty? Mr. Gusto. Mistbound. As we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit. And you set the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far? You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like your father. Just answer the damn question, yes or no. Holy fuck. Thank you, I was drinking my drink. And of course, you're absolutely right. Then perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words. Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore. So I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors to the various rooms, and found that the Autumn Wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. The thought, well, it frightened me. Then, she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to her poison gas trap. This is a cool fucking case, like, in general. Like, damn. I am very tempted to say that, honestly, this is, like, up there for my favorite with these two games. Like, the investigation games. This is a fun case. When I heard that Mr. Gusto was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, that was my plan. Judes, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you, right? Could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this. Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years. But I'm the one who created this mess, so it's up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place. Judy, Judy, Judy. 18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it had reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked to set off a very public incident here in the gallery, in front of as many witnesses as possible. I'm so sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory, let you all down. Fender, this can't be easy for him. No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, I hope one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, is that you simply must clear Samson's name. The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected, to say the least. Yet, it only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end.
Oh, God! What? No!
Ooh, you tease. Ooh. Ooh.
We're gonna keep going. The committee's view? Oh no. I don't like the sound of that. Let's keep it going.
February 21st, 7:24 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
Spound? Are you feeling a little calmer now?
Yes.
Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
Yes. I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to re-investigate the case.
There is nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there is nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Objection!
Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Gavelle. Especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts. Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked. Seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now. There really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth. How so exactly? By continually defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs, that's how. Perhaps it is time you understand how the committee sees this case.
Oh my god, really? Alright. Jesus Christ. Just right back into it, huh? Alright, fair enough.
The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. And this is how the committee sees things, is it? It is. As always, I act solely in service of law and order. Sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in service of the committee and covering up the truth. If I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound. Okay, let's go! The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report.
Hold it!
If you accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified the report, then why won't you reinvestigate the case? Because the gods of justice is blah 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 blah. Fuck your. This is so stupid reasoning. Her verdict remains true.
Objection!
Yeah, thank you! Despite blatant evidence tampering, you sure you're precious. Thank you, Fender! Voice of reason over here! Yes! Oh my god! Call her on her bullshit! You sure your precious Goss is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons for not wanting this looked into again. Further investigation is simply unnecessary, since the gods of justice are blah blah blah. Is that right? Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice.
Hold it!
I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. A confession secured by Mr. Von Karma, which should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself.
Overruled!
Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigating officer, one Detective Ian Seidman. Wait a minute, wait, hold on, what? Hold on. Ian Seidman? Oh my god, is that Inside Man? It just clicked. Okay, that's a good one. It took me a little bit. I was just like, wait a minute. Fuck's sake. The official records state that it was his interrogations that led to the conviction. Therefore, All I can say to you is that the gods of Unbelievable! She just won't budge at all. Are these committee guys really that big of a deal? In many ways, they are a prosecutor's worst nightmare. So kind of like how the police are to a great thief, huh? Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together? Why not? You could even imagine they split their roles as thus. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Bound was to remove the body. What? The thought that we could ever kill Mr. You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising that you... Miss Bound has freely confessed to all of her crimes. Now is not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past. Very well. Then let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
Hold it!
Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder? No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing, simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning? Unfortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition. It will be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there is little we can do for now. On the contrary, there is plenty we can do. You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas attack.
Hold it!
All the evidence you need. In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the sources of the 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. And as for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence to see that you yourself will have to answer to the committee in a formal hearing. What? Whoa, that doesn't sound good. Don't worry, Mazzarino. Nothing else. You're always more than welcome to that Edgeworth & Co. Your Honor, I greatly appreciate if we could stay focused on the matter at hand. Of course. Now, where was I? We have therefore determined that there is no need to investigate either case any further. Okay, but wait, this was added. Also, we haven't used this yet. I don't believe we have used this, like, at all, so, We have therefore determined that... I already read this.
Hold it!
You really mean to assert that there are no loose ends left to investigate? None at all? All the evidence has been examined at length, and there is nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant... Your Honor, I'm certain there's something that still needs to be examined. The hammer's about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now. Assuming that there really is anything left, that is. This isn't over yet. Not by a long shot. There's still one thing we don't have an answer to. It's up to me to point it out to Judge Cavell. I think it's the torch, cause... hold on, cause, yeah, we don't really know. I'm going to assume it's the blowtorch? Let's just try it on this one, cause he was using it. Augusta was using it, right? I believe so? Let me see. Shit! Okay. I think I'm on the right track. I just need to figure out fucking if it is the... That you can... Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. We just don't know why he used it? That we don't know. Is it on this one? Objection! Oh, shit. Okay. It has to be one of those two statements. Now, the only problem is... It's gotta be the one that was just added. It has to be. Like this one. Now the only question is... What? Let's see. Both the I-7 incident and the poison gas attack. Oh, I guess we never learned what this was about? Is that what it's trying to point me towards? Objection! Okay. Okay, not that. Okay, no. Okay. Thank. Okay. Like, I'm on the right track. It definitely is that statement, because that was added. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the I-7 incident and the poison gas attack. Would it just be this on that? Objection! Okay, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking on that. Oh, homie, poor brain. But not that one. Shared in what? Poison crash attack. Have we used this? I don't think so. Objection! Okay. I don't want to just pull out the, let's try this one. Then let's try this one. Like, I want to try to brain if I can. Explain. On wrong sentence? That is a possibility. I'm assuming I'm not because it was added. And normally once a sentence is added, that's the one you gotta fiddle around with. Usually. I could be wrong. It could be an extra sentence that just, like, fucks around with me. So there's a very big possibility that that is the case. But, like, 99% of the time, it is the one you do poke on.
all the evidence we need to explain both the I-7 incident and the poison gas attack. Oh wait, hold on. Why? Okay, my brain's going to a really weird place right now. Hold on. I don't know why my brain is thinking this.
Objection!
Okay, I don't know what the fuck. I was like, but maybe the statute of limitations stuff is all fucky. But okay, yeah, no. These are both kind of similar. Okay, yeah, so this was the one that was added. No need to investigate either case any further. Did I try the blowtorch on this one?
Objection!
Well, I have now, and that's not it. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the assumption that maybe it could be this one. Because they're both kind of similar statements. A bit closer to your evidence, okay. So let me just in case, let's see. We have all the evidence. We need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas attack. Okay. Now let me go through the method that I normally employ. Eliminate shit that doesn't relate at all. So this definitely does not. This definitely also does not. I think I've tried this one already. I think I did try this one. It does kind of relate. Kind of, sorta. Found this cloth, this very nice little cloth here. Let's see. This dark shade of blue. Being around such a calming color from time to time just might do me some good. It's also just the right color for sneaking around the dead of night. But I need something a lot brighter if I want to make a big splashy entrance. You can do both with this cloth with the power of buttons, though. Oh yeah! In that case, I'll take 5. It's probably not what I need to look at. Let's see. And I believe I tried this one, and that was incorrect. Yeah, because most of the stuff I tried was on this statement. They pretty much already have this one explained. Because of Bound's confession. So I need to find something that disproves that they don't have all the evidence. Book containing... No, we pretty much talked about this thing to death. We don't really have a thing for this, but it doesn't really relate, so we can ignore this for now. We got this salt lamp. Although, wait, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. This hasn't come up in this conversation yet. Is it this? Yeah, because we've had this the entire time, but in her confession, this did not come up, like, at all. It has to be this. Just in case, though. Oh, that has to be it, right? Let's give it a shot.
Objection!
Really? Okay. Oh, right. Wait, let me see. Try blowtorch the plan to poison Gusto? This one? Sure. Yeah, okay, let's think. So, her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. Although, wait. Gusto had the torch, though. Huh. Let's see?
Objection!
Yeah. Yeah, so she was just looking to find out who it was and get him. Shit. I feel like this is making me want to lean towards the focus on the poison gas aspect of this. I think. Okay, well, it wouldn't be the chocolate. That makes no sense. This was for 18 years ago. But it was also used, like, today. Huh. This is a tough one. Jesus. I am so hungry for this to be the right, like, the statement. It's the statement. I just gotta think. What would refute this statement? Why do I want to guess the cloth? Let's think first. Does this somehow refute the statement that they have all the evidence? Like,
Objection!
Okay, yeah, okay. Our brain's going through the ringer today. Jesus. You have a very strong opening little testimony here, Miss Gavel. I gotta figure this shit out. Let me press this again, just in case. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I missed on the first go-around. All the evidence you need. In the matter of the IS-7 incident, you have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the sources of the 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. And as for you, we also have enough evidence to see you have the. Okay, yeah. Okay, so hold on. So a body, murder weapon, 2 suspects. That was the picture. And that's the lamp. And those 2. And poison gas, the sources of the 2 chemicals, and Miss Bound's confession. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, source of the 2 chemicals. Confession. You think it would be the fucking blowtorch, because we don't know why the fuck he was using it, right? Like, I mean, I guess obviously to get in there, but... Huh. Oh, boy. I believe I did try this one already. Yeah. Shit. Just gonna keep me on for a while, isn't it? I don't know why. There's no way it's that. No. That makes no sense. Go for the Hail Mary?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, I don't know why the fuck. Oh dear, I don't want to get to the thing of like just throwing shit against the wall. I want to get this shit figured out. Okay, come on, Clap. You can get this shit figured out. I did try the cloth on this one, yeah?
Objection!
Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's gonna be something super fucking obvious. And I'm gonna feel really silly whenever I get it. Explain what the IS-7 incident doesn't gross attack. I did try this one already. Yeah. Like, I know that one of the things was in the teapot, but that was just for her to get everything set up and stuff. Shit. Let's see if we can match. Yeah, that was because he was like frozen and shit. Crap.
Objection!
Wait, what? Alright, game, you're gonna have to fucking slug me in the face with this one. Alright, game, please spell this one out for me. I'm afraid there is still one question concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor. It's probably something from the last time that I completely forgot about. Would you mind taking a look at this? What is it? They're test results, carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winter Wing. Okay, yeah. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Wouldn't it be... Oh, wait, no, that couldn't be Frost, because he was frozen, right? Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to... Oh, fucking doy, okay, right. Okay, that was silly of me. I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence. There was blood in the Gemini case? God, that took so long. Oh my god, I'm rusty. Why did I not hear about this from Eustace? Because he's useless, that's why. Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winter about it myself, of course.
Overruled.
You kept this to yourself until now, despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever? Mark my words,
The committee will hear all about what you have done here today. As ever, my interest is in the truth. And if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end. That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace. Oh no, is he back? Guess who's back, losers? And with good news, too! Ha 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 ha! Uh-oh. It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive! Gusto. He made it. You're the ones who found me. Yep. Long time no see, Gusto. You're the attorney's assistant? You've grown, and you have an assistant of your own now. Assistant? No, I'm... He hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son. The prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. At your service. Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. Ah! What are you talking about? We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost. Oh! What? Is that true? This bounced up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent? Oh, it's not that. Gusto here's a fan of the old meditation. You know, Om and all that jazz. Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent. Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, Kay. Hey, Gusto! Old pal, hey! How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down way back when? I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is this your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here! Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. And there is no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured, they have no authority here, that you may pay them no heed. Huh. At least somebody here seems to be on my side. Judge Verity Gavel. It's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth. Fine! You want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to. Objection! So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel. You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened, instead of trying to correct the record? I believe only in the infallible judgment of the blah blah blah. Oh my god. Listen, Judge Gavel, I'm sure you're a very nice person. I'm sure you're lovely. But this shit's getting exhausting. Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in a court of law. And so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. We shall see about that. What do you advise, Judge Cavell? It would seem that you are under suspicion, because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically, by opening the Pisces case's lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us? Understood. I came to see Frost sculptures. Simple as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived an hour early. A half hour early, excuse me. Miss Bound, was there no one at the reception desk at around that time? I had left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight. All except for the Autumn wing, that is. I see. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the Autumn wing. Which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went. Sneaking into a building's pretty suspicious, however you slice it. Silence in the courtroom. I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying. The courtroom? You know this is an art gallery, right? Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case. I want to see Frost's work up close. So I went to the Gemini, guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. And I saw that the lid was frozen on tight. So I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out. Fascinating. And this is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of. Yeah, the everything sounds like a lie kind. I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it. Come on, there must be something! It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine! I'm not the one who set the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing. Objection! She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer, nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So you believe that self-confessed criminal? Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for our crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer. You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me, but I had no reason to kill him. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise. Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet, no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past. Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do. You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. If Gusto killed Frost, must have had a reason. He claims not to have a motive, but that— oh dear, we're doing this as well now, huh? Alright. He claims not to have a motive, but that can't really be true, can it? he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too. Remember? How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason. That could very well have been the motive behind this murder. Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then. Can now. We can put the pieces together, and I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge. Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident. Especially the questions that never got answered.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Miss Scone denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. But what if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he had wanted to take a look through the Ultimate Cookbook for himself. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should be more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. My father knows these things for a reason. Just need to piece them together correctly. Okay, hold on. So we got 4 things right now, I believe? In the absence of evidence is the only way to the truth. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so maybe the motive, cause... Yeah, Gusto helped Frost, but Frost didn't help him back. So he's like, well, fuck you too! We got a motive. We got no cooperation. Mr. Gusto. You and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not? Ah, so you know my little secret. Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct? Hey, Meowko, and thank you for contributing towards Spirit of the North. What is that actually at right now? Let's see. Holy shit, 15% already? Damn, y'all are crushing it. Wow. Look at y'all go. What can I say? I still have a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner. But you only collaborated up through the semifinal. Something changed after that. We both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we were better than Tangaroa.
Objection!
Then why did you help Mr. Frost with this entry for the final? What grounds do you have to say that? Your own statement, made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice, which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me. That he helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
Objection! I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
So, why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return, huh? Nah. I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason. And that became the basis for your motive for murder. Oh! That's not how it is! Was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly. You stopped working together? In a friendly way? Kinda hard to imagine, but okay. Besides, how do you think I did exactly? You think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa wasn't there working on his chocolate pieces, could I? It's a Stefan! Hello, Stefan and narrators. I am Clappy, the derpiest dude that wants to put you in a good mood. And you were doing some Peak. How was Peak? How was it? Doing some 8th attorney, having a good old grand old time with it. Hell yeah. So you see, it can't have been me. I wouldn't be so sure. We thought it was fun? Well, you know what? That's the most important part. Having fun. And hey, if you did die, that just means you get to try again. Which means, even more fun. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. If I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Oh, Lordy, we're still going. All right, let's see. Let's see. I want to say maybe these two? I got a timing. I got exposure. Oh, shit, biscuits. I'll have to take it on the chin. Well, at least I know it's that one and... Wait.
It's not issue.
Would one of them wind up with this then? Wait, did he take pictures of the fucking cookbook? Wait a minute. Is that what happened? Oh my fucking god, it is. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that works. Hell yeah. Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book? It'd be the perfect crime! So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops. A sneaky snapshot or 20, huh? That could work. The only question is, when would he have done it? Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusto and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had? Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive? I like this segment! This is a fun little segment.
Then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing, as he did, the only key. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks' room for a little taste, too. Mr. Frost had kept himself inside his room after the contest had started. But he was gone by the time Miss Scone snuck into it to sample his work. Meaning, there's a good chance that he was murdered before the end of afternoon tea. Oh god, chat, it's a tough one here. There's so many options, shit. God, fuck. Oh man, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the timing of the murder, and I don't know, y'all. Just a shot in the dark here. Fuck it, YOLO, we balls. I got the timing, I got the tea. We can be sure. I can't believe I was right. Whew, I was sweating there for a second. Such a stupid bit. We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him. Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth? Sadly, I'm afraid that I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last. Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence? Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead. Are we about to do the chess shit that I forgot how to do? Oh, is it mind games time again? Oh, God. It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you. I said, I have a question for you. What is it? You chose to make your entry to for the final on your own. I told you, I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world. Objection! If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? Oh, yep, it's chess time, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man, I haven't done this shit in so long, I almost forget how this works. All right. All right, here we go. 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. But why did they work together? And why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow. Well, that's a lot of pieces. Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand. Now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago. Mind chess! Commence! Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills. Ah, you don't know me! We joined forces because we want to make the most perfect creations possible. That's all. I will expose all your lies in the end, Mr. Gusto. It's only a matter of time. Okay, so I'm gonna bite on that. Okay. Sorry. Want to see if I could do an impression of you. Turns out it's easy. Ow. Ah! Oh, it does damage. Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, why'd you collaborate with them? Okay, so then I got a Bide over here. Bide?
Frost's son and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well too.
Oh? So you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of World's Greatest Confectioner. So, Bide here, I suppose?
I'm still recovering, so if you got nothing to say, let me go back to the medical room.
Wait, I mean to be... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I guess whenever he's pretending to sleep, wake him up, and if not, talk to him? Ah! Okay, why'd you collaborate? Okay, then I gotta Bide, and then I wake him up. Okay, wake up, buy my time. Okay. Wake up! Pretend to be asleep when the going gets tough. Won't work on me, I'm afraid. Oh. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say? Oh!
Fine. It was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in it for the prize, the ultimate cookbook.
I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, decided to work together. But then, something happened. A breakdown in your ship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard, and I'll be on my way back to the medical room.
No, wait!
Then you'd better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gusto's trying desperately to make his escape. But he's not going anywhere yet. I can save here! Cool. Alright, let's keep it going. Not as long as he's still keeping things from me. So let's figure out what he was really after next. Barget! There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning, and fast! You two had your own eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much.
Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner? My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me.
Let him yammer on?
Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now.
Oh? So you've improved?
You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Shink-Fa for nothing. I looked at the Tangaroa, you know. Spent hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to watch his show with my son.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might even have become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it.
Okay, so now I gotta wake him up, I guess? So you were interested in the book, too? You claimed that your only goal was to win the title. Yet, you also seem to have an interest in the contest prize, the Ultimate Cookbook. Oh!
Yeah! The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly is so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Barget! Next, let's find out why he wanted to cook. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I wonder. Oh, no. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help you with your own creations.
What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you sold it.
Ha! I don't know much about what was actually in there.
Aha!
But it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that.
Okay, now he's eeping. Come now, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook than you claim. Ooh!
Yeah. They told us a little bit about it at the start of the contest.
Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't dessert recipes at all.
I see you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in there. The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook, to give it its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of.
So he did know the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. Oh, I think I know where this is going. Oh boy. This could be an important clue. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it.
It's time for the clue. I summon Horsey! Your designs may have improved thanks to your training in Shangba. But you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical in nature. Damn, Edgeworth with the bars! You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines. Which suggests that your interest must have been personal. Oh, it's totally going to where I think it is. Oh, this is gonna get so sad. Oh, no.
I underestimated you. Fine. You're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick.
He was? Tell me more.
That's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled. But I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was.
I've almost got to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves. Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan.
And you entered the contest in order to help him.
You clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help him. Anything! He would come see me here in the contest venue, too. Right up through the semifinal.
Really? You didn't get it in the way of your work? If you were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have the time to look after a child.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations.
You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto. And yet, he was able to come and join you for the contest?
Hey, there we go.
It wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening, anyway.
It feels like it could be an important clue. What was the name of your son's condition? Can you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from?
God, you're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
It's clue time! You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details?
It may not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering.
I see. That must have been very hard on both of you.
Of course it was. That was why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite dessert.
That's why he needed the cookbook, because there was a thing in it to help with that. As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains the recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder.
So he had it too?
Two, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct?
God! Don't let let that slip!
You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case?
Of course it was! What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you've told me. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning.
Oh, the bottom one then. This one.
So, you needed the cookbook to cure your son.
Yeah, nowadays you can get the medication you need anywhere. But back then, that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give my all to my work.
And what about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at it?
And what makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what the others had made?
But you cared for his stuff?
I think you made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. What's more, if you were that determined to win the Ultimate Cookbook, I seriously doubt you would have passed up on a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries.
I had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see and sample my rival's work, you know. but each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor.
Oh.
Must have been nerves or something.
Nothing Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. That seems like it could be an important clue. Okay, yeah, so now it's this one. Okay, this is the same thing. Deploy the clue. Boop. Yeah, let's just get back to where I was through this way. Taste disorder. Okay, clue time! Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know, after all. You just told me you experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. A confectioner without a sense of taste? Not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto?
I've had enough of your speculations! I managed just fine in that contest. Made all my own entries. No problem.
Yeah, you were working with Mr. Frost, though. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost had worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim you did it on your own now. Oh! You would have us believe that you are a man of principle, a dedicated student to the confectioner's art. Yet you abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. And so, you could cure your own taste disorder.
You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I'd kept it hidden for so long. 18 years, and nobody knew.
Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest, hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. For the medicine that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, and the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was forged. And that, I believe, is checkmate. Yeah, let's fucking go! Woo! Mind chess, checkmate!
I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this. But you figured it all out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago,
I developed... Oh god, how do you say this? A Gaguisa? How the fuck do you say this? Hold on. Let me see. Do the Firefox. Let's see. Aguisa? Let's see. Here we go, let's see.
here comes
Just
the
say the fucking thing, oh my god!
Beans to do a delightful boop.
Wait, Agresia. Oh my god, I fucking hate videos like this so goddamn much. I just need like a 5-second video of how the fuck to say this. Aguisa. Aguzia. Agu. Aguzia. Huh. What a funny word. Also, hey, Icy, how you doing? Yes, you can. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here comes Icy just walking on in. Oh, shit. Look at that walk. Oh, man. Oh, Icy just doing a heck of a walk. Can't be stopped. What's a guisa?
It's a taste disorder that makes it so you can't taste anything at all.
Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
A confectioner's worst nightmare.
Can I just say, I like it when games have something like this. Because I sure shit never knew about this. Another one I liked was, I think it's called Prosopagnosia from 999. Like, I never knew something like that existed, and I'm happy to learn about this kind of stuff. The world's a big place. It's fun to learn about stuff like this.
Mr. Fender, is this what Mr. Tangaroa had as well? No, the big man had what they call dissociated taste disorder.
What is that?
Basically, some things you could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all. Oh. So I guess it's kind of like, certain taste buds just don't kick in, kind of, I suppose?
Like, very layman way of explaining it, I guess.
So he suffered too. Can have been easy. Not when there wasn't a way to cure it on the market.
Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. Do you admit now that that was the real reason you entered the contest?
It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title. When I put my mind to something, it gets done, and I won't lose to anybody. I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Oh? So you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance of winning?
Ha! Of course.
What was it that Fender said about Mr. Tangaroa thought of Mr. Gusto's creations? Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design. At least, up to the semi-final.
I don't remember what I gave this guy for a voice. It might have been like Rocky Balboa or, something like, Mr. Gusto creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design. I think that's what I gave him? It's been so long. Disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar both counts. Fuck it, it fits. Jesus.
We were told that your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste and sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day?
Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk. But you're not going to like what I have to say.
Really? Bro! Come on. Let me check something real quick. Okay, I have the one doodle. Alright. I'll keep going then.
Frost and I were working together, right up to the semi-final. I handled the flavor. He did the designing. But I wanted to face Tangaroa in the final on my own. No help. Just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with this entry. But mine, I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training. And that's all there is to it. Happy now?
There doesn't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony. That means it's time to press! Yep, not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He's managed to not let slip what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a little bit, Malzarino? See if you can't shake something loose. I think I just might have to, Fender. Alright, let's get to it then, why don't we? Frost and I were working together, right up to the semifinal. I handled the flavor. He did the designing.
Hold it!
Frost was in charge of designing the work you both submitted, while you handled the taste.
Yeah, he was a sculptor, a craftsman, and his sense of design was second to none. But he was clueless about confectionery, which is where I came in. We each did what the other couldn't.
And boy, did you not have an eye for aesthetic. Not even for the simple stuff.
Oh! 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 Oh!
How do you like me now?
Hey, Raven, like a bird!
Huh. National symbol of Shangfa. Oh yeah, it's a phoenix! That's awesome! I'll say, very different to the stuff you were pumping out 18 years ago.
Behold the fruits of my training. I've dedicated my whole life to my craft. But back then, we both needed each other's help, so we joined hands until the final. But I want to face Tengoro in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills.
Hold it!
You were serious about winning the title then.
Of course, the art of confectionery is my life. Why wouldn't I have wanted to be crowned the greatest? But I still had a lot to learn back then. Guess it's no surprise my work wasn't up to scratch.
But the title wasn't the only thing you wanted. There was the cookbook too. And you wanted the book even more than you wanted the title. Is that right, Mr. Gusto? Mr. Edgeworth, you are badgering the witness who is still suffering from the effects of today's attack. I cannot allow this harassment to continue.
I understand, Your Honor, but
Ignore him, Mr. Gusto. You need not answer that vile prosecutor's question. But please, do continue your testimony in your own time.
so I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone.
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all? But he'd helped you out until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no?
Strange or not, it's the truth. Could be he had his reasons too. I wouldn't know.
If he's lying, it's gonna be a headache to prove. 18 years is a long time. Not unless that gizmo of yours is a built-in lie detector, Kay. If it did, yeah, I've stolen the show from Mr. Edgeworth long before now. Don't worry, Fender. I can tell when he's lying. No doohickeys assistance required. Please, Mr. Gusto, continue your testimony. Derpy Dude, I'm thinking the Derpy doing pretty alright, don't I see? Doing hella alright.
I did it for 8 to 30. It's been so fucking long.
If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training.
Hold it!
And yet, I heard that your creations prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor. So, what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day?
No, nothing like that. It was... I told you I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's as simple as that.
But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight? I don't think he's going to spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth. Then perhaps I should ask him about something else.
Mr. Frost, maybe.
Right, find what the deal want to be. Oh, good, Icy. You can always maybe write down some ideas in your spare time, and then just be like, "Hey, Clappy, I want you to doodle this for me." I'll be like, "All right, yeah, sure." You knew Mr. Frost from before the contest, correct?
You remembered, I see. My son and Frost used to go to elementary school together.
Hold it!
It was no coincidence that you both entered the contest, correct?
Yeah, I heard about it first. Then I told Frost. I knew he'd be interested. He was always sort of short on cash for his sculptures.
That's right. Mr. Frost was supposedly always in financial trouble, wasn't he? The cookbook is really worth that much, huh? Huh. I see that glint in your eyes, kiddo. But don't get your great thieving hopes up. It was worth a lot back then. But these days, you can find most of the stuff in there on any drugstore shelf. No, bummer. So literally every last contestant only ever had their eyes on the cookbook, I see. An 18-year-old mystery. And the key to unraveling it is finally in my grasp. I just need to remember everything Fender told me about what he and my father discovered.
Wait, so... I have the picture? I don't think... Oh my gosh, that's part 1. Like, there's this...
Objection!
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck. I don't know why. I refute your statement with this pretty picture that goes with what you are saying. Okay,
Can I shift it to the other one? Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah. Let's ask about the semifinal. Did something change between the semifinal and the final, Mr. Gusto?
Not really. The only difference between the semifinal and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me.
Hold it!
So you really completed your final entry without Mr. Frost's help?
I may not have had his designs to lean on, but I knew I was still solid when it came to flavor. So the visuals were the only thing that changed between the semi-final and the final.
You sure, Gusty, old pal? Had to call you on that one, I'm afraid. It wasn't just in looks it got big thumbs down come judgment time. It got trashed on flavor, too. Doesn't sound much like a winner to me. Despite his confidence, Mr. Gusto failed on flavor, too. The lack of Mr. Frost's assistance shouldn't have affected that. So, there's some other difference? Okay, so it's back to that now. Years ago. Let's see. 3 years ago in December 24th. Johnson with the creation to the breast. Taste sort of works. Frost, which sculpture. Room. I want to guess it might be either the salt lamp or this. On this statement, question mark? I don't know. Let's fucking see. Let's try both of them real quick.
Objection!
Yeah! Okay. Okay, so if it's not the files, then it's a matter of figuring out which statement it is I gotta do.
Objection!
Okay. Okay. Let's see. The only difference in the semifinal, the final, is that Rose wasn't helping me. This also mentions the semifinal. YOLO?
Objection!
Hey! There we go! I can think of one thing. Oh, right, his son wasn't visiting. Oh my fucking god, I even talked about that today. Right. I can think of one significant difference between the semifinal and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? Look at this photograph. You told me he was here with you up to the semifinal.
He was. What of it?
What indeed? He was here with you until the semifinal. Until he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly, your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it.
Such a good word, lambast. Lambasted.
Like so forceful, so powerful, you know?
Just, lambasted.
I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? He wasn't just spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more pivotal role than that.
I just wanted him to see me hard at work. To show him I was trying my best for us. Who knows? Maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
He talks a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super dad to me. Indeed, thankfully, he would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusto prided himself on the flavor of his creations, but then he lost his sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss. Unless... I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it?
You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. But why not try answering yourself for a change? What was the elementary school kid doing here, other than to support his father?
To taste your stuff, obviously. Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto?
He was my biggest fan. Of course he knew it.
In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak. No?
What are you implying?
You've already told us that you are suffering from a taste disorder.
I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this, but you figured it all out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed Aguisa.
No one knew about your condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with had he found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creations tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work. Dang, now it all makes sense. Raw stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before when the kid was still here.
You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know, even back then.
Did you now?
My designs may not have been much to write home about back then. But I always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. Think I'd risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I ask to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Shengfa to start my training.
And cut off all ties with that. Oh my god! Oh my god!
And cut off all ties with the kid for good.
What? You abandoned your own child? That ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. Cops have looked all over for him, but no dice.
So, still think you can prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try. You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Whoa. Bro. Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusto's words and actions may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice blah 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 blah. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now. Proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Where are you, Detective Gumshoe?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but, I'll get tested right away, sir. Please do, Detective.
That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is.
Hey, Miles. Sorry to cut on your mind palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come here to check up on the body, did he? You mean because he tried to open the case? Exactamundo! Think we have anything he might explain why he tried to do that? Fine. If Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence, that's quite enough on our chatter defense. Now, if you... Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe the Goat! Yeah! Oh! Oh, just in the nick of time! Speak of the devil. I take it you have the test results, Detective? Yes, sir! The lab just got back to me. Wow, how convenient. What good timing. Detective, please. Court is in session. Now then, Am I right to assume that you are bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just speaking of?
What? Hey, no fair! Why didn't anybody tell me about any of this?
It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
What the? Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here!
Mr. Winter, I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say?
Well, all right.
So, Detective Gumshoe, what do the tests have to tell us?
You're not gonna believe this, but, the owner of the blood we found the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is... Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood to the case? It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini's case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying right next to the Mr. Frost's body. Overruled. But why would there be traces of your blood there, of all places, Mr. Gusto? If you won't answer, Her Honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too. There were? And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed. Oh, yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again? Oh, did they ever? I never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. Oh, that was unbearable. The salty bit? It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the hoppy thing. Gemini's liar. Yes, the liar. And only the liar. Tastes as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry. Very interesting. Then, perhaps you could tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt in the liar come from?
What? Wait, it's an evidence thing? I mean, it's a salt lamp. Wait. No.
Take that!
Huh? Wait, are you fucking really?
This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident?
Indeed.
And I believe that the salt that gave the liar its flavor came from just such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Right, because the culprit had chucked a piece of chocolate with that on into the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but... Are we thinking... maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point? Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. And you are seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that? I am. I suspect the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so that it could be hidden inside the... This is insane! Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected. Then the reason he's here today is... 18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence, or both would resurface one day. So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early trying to cover his tracks. Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you are the one responsible for the IS-7 incident? Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you that Samson...
Gusto. So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
You admit it, then, that you murdered Artie Frost.
Sure I do. I did it. I killed him. But he only had himself to blame.
What do you mean by that?
He agreed to help me. We're supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost? We had a deal!
Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces!
Did you? And you can prove that, I suppose?
What did you... Wait. You were planning to betray from the start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my peace for the final by myself. And like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything! I take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand.
You're right. I don't understand. Do you take pride in the fact that you resort to murder? Or that you abandon your son? Why would I want to understand someone who would do such things? A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final. And in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why. Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
And you don't care? You're horrible! So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah, I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book.
That's when inspiration struck.
I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck into Tangaroa's room. Should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed and get out of there. But then Frost showed up.
I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook, hmm? Tut, tut, tut.
Frost!
What's this? A cure for taste disorders. Oh no, that's just too tragic. A confectioner who can't taste anything? Ooh, what will people say?
If you tell anybody, I'll... Arrgh!
You'll what? You can't even hit me. You miserable worm.
Why? You... Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean off my feet. I crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got on it.
So Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow. So I scraped off all the bloody bits. I dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp.
And that's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish.
Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him?
Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's the one who drew first blood.
Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think? So that was the impetus behind it all.
Anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part.
Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess.
You're not as dumb as you pretend to be.
Yeah, figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up.
Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the harp was easy.
But why Samson? Why'd you have to frame him?
I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault. You and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloth back in Scone's room?
There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant. And that's to cast suspicion on that person. What? You tried to frame me, Gusty Pants?
Yeah.
But why? Why poor old me?
I respected Tangaroa. Was the best. A true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gutsy! How could you?
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak into the corpse to Frost's room and freeze it. But thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why'd you need to freeze his body at all?
Ah, why indeed?
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gutstone need to freeze Mr. Frost's body?
Time of death?
Mr. Gutstone needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to assure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been the obvious suspect.
Bingo!
Hey, look at me go!
Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. So I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost's. At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
I still don't get it though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all? The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing it would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it fully frozen. How thoughtful! Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got out of his room. Only things had gone to plan. He wouldn't have even have been arrested, let alone convicted.
You mean, was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson, it was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside your head, Judes. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Deliska instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here. That's Gusto. It didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished.
So then, Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body.
I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, I think he knows something as big as that if you're taking a look at a few reports, right?
What if someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of the case, though? Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless. Can this really be true? You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because of you.
Sticks and stones, girly. Sticks and stones.
What a jerk! I ought to arrest you right now, pal! I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, detective.
So you noticed, huh? Glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
What? Why? You just confessed to murder.
No idea, huh? Then I guess I better lay it out for you.
Okay, we're doing this shit next time. I gotta do some doodles. Although, I'm gonna make a guess right now for future me to refer back to. My guess is it's gonna be because of the statute of limitations. However, my assumption is that because he left the country to go back to Shangfa, this right here where it says under murder is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country is going to be the answer for next time. Let's find out next time on this. So right now I'm exhausted. My throat's kind of acting up, so I'm gonna yeah, I'll just do another save. Fuck it, why not? There we go. All right. So we got that. Boop. And boop. There we go. All right. All right. Whew. That was a lot today. That was a lot. That was a very explosive first stream back of this. But all right, let me get this over here real quick, like. And let's get to the one, the only, the very well beloved Derpy Doodle time. It's that part of stream where if your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. And anyone is more than welcome to draw alongside me. And we has 2 duels tonight. Alrighty. Sure, let me go ahead and get the temperature started. Go. Alright, who all do I need? Gonna need Icy and me. Alright. That real quick. Refs. There's the Icy. Icy. There you are. There we go. Alright. Get this. Oh, let's go. This one. Go. And Icy's on the second one. Alright. Here we go. Go. Gotta make the noises. It helps you doodle better. Absolutely. Got you. Hmm? See? Works every time. And then we'll shrink that down to a reasonable size to reference off of. Let's do it like that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, then I'll just do this. I need to remove Icy from this one because they're not in that one. There we go. Excellent. Cool. Get these out now. All right. All right. I'll just finish off my drink over here real quick, and then I shall get to these doodles. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Alrighty.
So, for the first prompt of the night, we have Judge declaring Clappy the goodest boy. Like, damn. That's just a fact. Let's see, my timer set for the 10 minutes. It is not. I should fix that. Hold on. There we go. All right. Here we go. 10 minutes on the clock. A 3, a 2, a 1. Go. Okay, let's see. So I do want like the big ol' like the tower thing, the desk that the judge is at. So it's probably something kind of like be like this, kind of like this. I'll have to move that over a little. Like right there looks about right.
just like have that there, this there. I guess I'm kind of like that. Let me just get like this as well. There we go. And there we go. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Then old Judgy. Let's see. So that would be. I'm trying to judge a long ass time. Actually, I just realized. I don't know if we're talking about Judge Cavell. It just says Judge, so I'm gonna go with the old one. I had a big old bush beard. Big old beard. Big old bushy, just like my beard. There we go. Got like this going on. Yeah, something kind of like that. Like all that, and then there we go. Hell yeah! And then I just need to merge those together. Good. Let's get the little cloak action going on here. Maybe a little bit more, actually. Maybe more like that. There we go. That looks better. Very wide Judge. Oh, I need to merge these together. There we go. Let's see. I'll just do like this or whatever. Ah, I gotta sneeze, I think. Ah! Woo! Oh, goodness me. That was a hell of a sneeze. Let's do something like this for the nose. There we go. He's got like little bushy eyebrows, something kind of like that. Kind of like this, if I remember right. Let's give him like eyes like this, just so. Okay, that's not too awful, I suppose. I need to have a little stand that my character's gonna be at, so it'd be like roughly something right there, I think. I'm gonna draw my character basically kind of like in this like little section here. Let's add a layer. Yeah. I guess it'd probably be standing about roughly right here for the head. I have no idea. I don't really know how tall these things are. And also, hey, I get to draw my character from behind. I barely get to do that. It's always fun to do. Can't do it with the good goddamn though, but it's always fun to do. Let's see. So I guess it'd probably be something. Hold on. Be like that and that-ish, sort of. Because I want it to be like the. Oh, if it's gonna be like that. Okay, wait, so that would be the outside part of the arm. Yeah. So I guess I kind of need to have the, there we go, there's like that part of the hand there. And then the arm would cover the fingers, like if they're grasping the thing. Right? I never draw this perspective, so I could be super doing this wrong. I don't really know. But I think that's kind of right, because the digits would be like this, right? I mean, not precisely, but that's kind of the idea. Yeah, it kind of works. I'll accept it. I don't like how a little too far out. Something like that. And like that. I probably have to. It'll look better once I start putting the clothing and other details and stuff on. Yeah. Okay, but I gotta figure out how to draw hair from this way, so it's gonna cover the entire back part here. looks like roughly to around there. Right? Yeah, so let's select all that. Okay, that kind of works. Alright, alright. Then the ears. They won't have the inner detailing, because this is the back of them. So you would not see that. It's definitely, most assuredly, would not. Alright, alright. It's kind of coming together-ish. Let's see. Which one's that one? Okay. Go ahead and get rid of this real quick. It kind of looks alright for like, sort of like chibi-esque cans, I suppose. I suppose. It works. It works. Also get rid of all of this. There we go. Alright. This looks not half bad, actually. I fuck with this. I can merge these together. No. Let's see. This would probably look better if I did get, like, the clothing on my character. Yeah, probably. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that. This is, like, about where the shorts would be. So something kind of like this. Just have them off like that. Although I guess you wouldn't really be wearing shorts to court hearing, would you? Ah, well, fuck it, whatever. It's a fictional character thing. A fictional character in my fictional game? Fucking madness. It's just, what the fuck, huh? Like, I can't believe it. Who put this fiction in my fiction? I can't believe it. Alright, there we go, it kinda works. Now for the hoodie. I, like, never draw... I don't think I've ever drawn this thing from behind, actually, now that I think about it. I have the front part. Yeah, let me go and just grab this as well real quick. There we go. Yeah, I, like, never draw this thing. I wonder if there's, like, some way to, like... If there's someone that, like, makes custom hoodies, I would super actually get one of these. Probably expensive as shit, though, but oh man, I would hella actually want this. Okay, let's see. How would I go about doing this? Probably go to about, like, right here. Yeah, probably just like the hood part up here would have the darker part. Have it like right there. A little bit more, not as straight. There we go. A little bit of ziggy zag. Then it would go to about here. Get that going on. All right. This is gonna look really strange, but let me cook this shit. So maybe something like that. So if I'm drawing a hood from behind, okay, so it'd probably be like more like the down kind of way. There'd be more because of how it like. If I did it like this, it would cover most of this back part here. I know the timer's up. Let me just get the hoodie done, then the text, and then I'll call this one done. I'm basically there already. Okay, so there's that. So I gotta also select all of this crap right here. And then this layer, and... Okay, yeah, so then gotta do it again. For the other layer, this layer. There we go. Hey, that doesn't look that bad actually, yo.
also gotta get rid of this here, because that makes no sense. To have with a Zaudi. Okay, alright. That kind of works. And then there's like the little stripe, and then there's like the big stripe. You know, I might look into seeing if this is something I could like have someday. I would love to have that. Like, probably a full-on fursuit would be like way too fucking hot for me. So that might be a compromise, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word for it. Middle ground probably. Like, maybe I won't have a fursuit, but I'll have like this sick ass hoodie. Oh yeah, and then the hands would have like the dark color. There it goes, like right there. Oh yeah, and the shorts would as well. Alright, that is a thing. Yeah, except for like the little orange stripe on the side. Let me just go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Alright, cool. Let me just get this text in here, and then I will call this one done. That'll be just like a real quick thing. I'll do this one. Fuck it, why not? This layer. Verdict. There we go. Then bloop 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 bloop. Oops. There we go. Yay! And I'll get rid of that. There we go. Cool. And now eat. He's done. Okay. Judge. Claire. Happy. Goodbye. Cool. And now into the servants must go. Be forever immortalized. There we go. Well, it says the goodest boy, but I mean, that could be the bestest I can be. Goodest? That's a matter of opinion. It's a matter of opinion. Huzzah! Cool. That was a fun one to do. Mark that one as done. And yep, it's uploaded now. Excellent! Right then, let's get on over here to the last one. This will be a fun one to do. Because the prompt for this one is going to be... Icy trying to convince Clappy to be the Easter Bunny. Needing a bit of an Easter cabin, huh? I'm not really one for making eggs or whatever. I mean, I can certainly try. I mean... I'm just going down to the fucking local farmer's market, buy some eggs. Just go to town with them. All right. Let's see what old Clappycan's gonna do with this one. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's get Icy drawn in here first. I like drawing Icy. They're a very fun shape to draw. How am I gonna do this? Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's have your head right about a little smaller. There we go. Something kind of like that. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get you looking this way. I just had a funny idea for this one. I hope this works. I hope this pays off. Your nose. Gotta give you a big old smile. And of course, we can't forget the teethies. Many things I forget over time, but teethies ain't one of them. Wait, that's not how it. Wait, that's not how you draw your teethies, is it? No! I fucked up.
Teefies. I literally just said that I don't forget drawing teefies. And I forgot how to draw them. Oh, Clappy. Oh, oh, Clappy. Fucking killing it, dude. that is fucking silly. How's your hair go? It's like flip, 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 flip. Okay. Yes, the very iconic hair shape of flip, 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 flip. You know, everyone loves a little hair flip. They flip their hair back and forth. They flip their hair back and forth. There we go. Cool. Okay. How the fuck do I draw this kind of pose? This is not what I draw a whole lot. And the fun. Steady, Icy. Steady. We haven't gotten there yet. Whoa there, friend. Whoa, whoa. Easy there, Seabiscuit. Reel it in. Reel it in. Because I need to get this pose drawn first before I want to attempt the very missed beloved other thing. I guess. Okay, so hold on. If I do it like that and then just use my line tool here. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. I just like copy and paste that. Wait, can I? Oh, no, that's just Icy in general. Okay. I'll just do it like this then. Oh, fuck it. We'll work with that. Yeah, why not? There we go. Yeah, how the fuck do I... Let's see. So this, your thumb would be about like that. And your other fingies, your little mitten hands, they'd be something like this. Like they're going around the thing. Okay, yeah, that kind of works, yeah. Okay, yeah, I just need to get rid of all this over here now. Man, doing that all on the same layer, Clappy. Fucking madcabbit, you're a crazy bastard. I guess that's why people come by here, for your craziness. It's a little wonky, but for first time drawing Icy in a long time, I'll take it. Okay, so there's that one. Then this is going to be the other arm. So that would have like this. Yeah. Kind of like that. Okay, yeah, that kind of is what I'm wanting to go for with this pose. Okay, yeah. I'm sure people can tell what the fuck I'm doing with this one. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, yeah, that seems like it's pretty easy to tell. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Don't worry, I'm sure this is all very weird right now, but just fucking shut up and just keep watching me doodle. It'll make sense in due time, and you'll probably laugh at it. Well, laugh with me at it, because I think it's a very funny idea. Let's see, let's get... I see little feetsies over here. They're just like... Yeah, just like that. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, so like this. Try like this and that. Leggy go there. Go up like that. There we go. Something kind of like that. Yeah. Okay. And the other one I think would probably do something like this if I'm trying to say what I want to do here. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah. There we go. Go ahead and get your tail here now. Because, I mean, why not? I'm in the neighborhood, might as well. There we go. Lazy on tail. Yeah, alright. Okay, and then Oh gosh, I'll just do this. Fuck it. There we go. There we go. Let's see. How the fuck? How big do I need this thing to be? Yeah, I can work with that. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? All right, now it's time for the one, the only, the very much missed, the epic. Shit. Floppy ears! Oh, yeah! Oh, it feels good to say that again after all this time. Oh, I've missed that so much. If you're someone that's lurking, you just got your ears blown out, my bad. Sorry. I'll even do the new floppy ear over here. There we go. But I mean, to be fair, I'm a pretty loud guy. Like, you know, you can always turn down the stream volume if it is a little bit too much. It's always easier to turn shit down than it is to turn it up, you know? Because then you end up with, like, you know, if you have, like, this tab turned super fucking loud, and then you, like, go to some YouTube video and then the ad plays on there, and those are usually obnoxiously loud. That shit would definitely blow your fucking ears. I should probably add the punchline to this now, shouldn't I? Oh, that's a big, let's see. Okay, what am I gonna have it say? I'll just do this, fuck it. Clappy or Easter Cabot. You just have a sign that says this? Oh, man. Yeah, fuck it, why not? That's funnier. Hell yeah. And then, let's see. I need to move you like... I'll move you like right there. There we go. And then I'll just be here, just like... over in the distance, over yonder. Over yonder. I'm gonna have a smaller head. That will be indeed distance. I'm gonna look very scrunkly with this one, so fucking here's there. Here we go. Just, oh, look at that clappy hair. Oh man, that's some good ass clappy hair, I'll tell you. There we go, something like that. And that, bada bing, bada boom. Where are my ears at? There they are. I can hear now. Whoa, mama. I have the ability to hear now. What a good talent to have. Talent, ability to have. Good. Well, I mean, I guess people talented with their hearing. There we go. And I'll just do like the little capsule shape or whatever for the body. Go. Then let's get a little gear over here. I'm just looking over like, what the fuck? That's a good face. And let me just get a little gear thing around the eye. Yeah, just something kind of like that. Little heart in the chest. I'm gonna be very quick about this part since I got the main funny from the prompt that I wanted to get. Let's see. I'll just do like this for the arms or whatever. Just like his hands like backwards like that. Maybe I'll have it like I'm just reaching over and scratching my head like, what the fuck? A very spindly arm, I see. I have become the spindling Johnny of this derpy doodle prompt. Like the fucking Johnny is so spindly right now. It's like, wow.
this the leg over here. It's like a little casual, just like fucking whatever. There we go. And doop 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 doop. There we go. Spindly Johnny. Of course. Would you expect any different around here? We love our spindly Johnnies. That's a good goddamn emote. I love 8-Bit Drummer. Excuse me. They're really good frickin' emotes, right? Yeah, because he doesn't do the cursing thing. Which, you know what? Respect to him. Hell yeah. I mean, frick yeah. Frick yeah. Yeah, frick yeah. I'd probably go up to about here. Not Long Long Dennis is one of the strangest concepts for a character that I just love. It is me, Long Dennis. Can I please just have the thing? I will, if you can correctly guess which one it is. Behind my back, I have another controller, and the other, the irritating itch. Which one will you guess? That one? Uh-oh, looks like you're getting the irritating itch. That one. Yay! You won! It's so good. Oh, Long. I cannot imagine how hard it is not to just bust out laughing when it comes to like those characters that he just does. What a fucking legend. Like, man, I used to like I started watching Kid Icarus when he was a little dude. Well, I say little dude, but like way younger on YouTube and shit. Like when, what the fuck was the first video I saw actually? I think it was like the Mystery of the Hot Pot recipe or something like that. It was one of those. And ever since then, I've been a watcher. My God, I've been a watcher. Anyways, here's your fucking prompt. Enough of my yapping. Here's the prompt, Icy. I hope it's exactly how you were hoping it would turn out and give you a good little laugh. There we go. Doesn't want to remember. Yeah, that was one of them for sure. Because his video style has definitely changed. I would say for the better, honestly, though, because, like, my God, the videos he does these days are amazing. Him doing, like, what was it, like a 2-hour video on the the fucking Nintendo Switch Welcome Tour, and it is the most sarcastic filled, just it's really funny. Icy, Convince, Clappy, Easter Bunny. Like, hey, did y'all know that the Nintendo Switch has a new mouse mode for its controllers? I know, it's revolutionary. It has never been done before. It is absolutely just, it gobsmacks me. There we go. And the prompt has now been uploaded. And with that, and with that, and with that, it is time, and unfortunately, I must wrap up. This was a fun day.
I feel like I'm definitely gonna be finishing this chapter next week, though. That's what I'm feeling like. And man, what a turn this chapter took. My fucking lord. But I guess we'll finish up and then see what the next chapter holds for us, question mark? Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see. But for now, I gotta wrap up. My throat's starting to act up a little bit, and I need me some hydration to take care of it stuff. So, if you want to keep up with me when I'm doing my things here, we'll have a looky-loo there. I got me a Discord and a Blue Sky. I just post whenever I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesday, so that way you'll know what to expect. Like, hey, as a reminder, there's fucking Ori on Sundays. So if you want to see some more Ori in the Ville de Vis, that'll be happening on Sunday now. Since Azura is busy with school and stuff, and I wanted her not to worry about, you know, being like, oh, do I just cancel so I can do school stuff or what with Clappy? I decided to make it easier for her and just like, you know what, Azura, just focus on schooling. Whenever y'all settle with that, then we'll go back to Sundays. I will still be here, my friend. But yeah, Ori tomorrow. We're looking forward to it. Though if you're new here, I've not done so already, here's a feedback form for the hey, Icy, bad, bad, Icy, bad, too early, no, Icy, to the corner with you, get your head to the corner, you stay in the corner, think about what you did. I'm just like shoving your nose in it. What is this, Icy? What is this? Huh? What is this, Icy? What have you done? You're not a fucking dog. Anyway, there's the feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? Any general comments, thoughts, concerns, criticisms? Let me know. Let me know, because I want y'all to be comfortable here and just having a good time. That's what matters the most to me. And like Icy was so gracious enough to do for us, with the premature raid tag postation, I don't fucking know.
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Yeah, get that copy. Get that copy. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go find someone to send the love off to tonight. It will be a rain run for me though, cause
the throat's being a little stinky.
I need to go take care of that. So let me see, who the fuck is live right now? On the bit, to be fair, Icy, this is like my third stream back. Well, actually, no, that's a fucking lie. The second week back. I can't count right now. Sue me. It's been a fair bit. It's been a fair bit. We're all kind of well, I'm definitely like de-rusting and stuff around here. It's just been a while. What the fuck? Atticus live? Is it like super late there? What the fuck? I like never get to raid Attic. Whoa. Oh! How have you been going? What is Voices of the Void? Like a bunch of rocks. 9 hours? What the fuck? Attic, you've been going for so long! Screw it, I like never get to raid Attic. We're gonna do this. There we go. Add out your sweet beans. That raid tag is right there. Get it copied. Put /me in front of it. Add your own emotes. Get all nice and fancy with it. And I'll see y'all next time tomorrow for some Ori in the Ville de Bisps. Bye bye everyone. Sayonara. And I see y'all later. Take care.